Can anybody hear me? I don't see any, getting through, which way, I don't know about the camera. Oh, well, I bought another laptop. Somebody showed up and had so shiny used ones that were scrubbed clean and looked pretty as hell. And so I wound up buying one, and then like weeks later finding out that it was like 13 years old and out of date and all this kind of crap. And that's why they tried cameras. I was like, dead night down, I'm looking for Bluetooth, and didn't even have Bluetooth. I typed in Bluetooth. What are you, far in the future or something? Bluetooth. Damn, that's why I was like, oh shit. That would have been the reason I wouldn't have done it. Like if I would have known that.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Hey, the Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
The Bluetooth device is connected.
Well, good for you, Bluetooth device. But not to this laptop. No. All right. Well, the thing is, 2 years I've been used, abused, lied to, lied about, fucking ripped off, money-wise, had my shit destroyed, stolen. Almost all my woodworking and carpentry tools were stolen. And things that I use, things that I actually can use, even in my crippled state. I've been getting poisoned the whole time, drugged against my will. It's just incredible. And then back in what month was it? I'm thinking February, maybe March, and I didn't even realize it. They're microwaving the fuck out of me. I mean, microwaving me to hell. It's kind of like, I don't know, they're using CIA tactics. This house right here, this is the one that burned down and then burned to the ground. It's concrete block, but it burned a couple of center trusses were the worst. They had to do replace some trusses and do some truss repairs and stuff. And I've done that kind of stuff before, not with a firehouse. But they ripped out all the interior walls and they basically rebuilt it to modern codes. This was built in '85, so the codes were way different, especially windows and doors, and especially everything. So they brought everything up to current code compliance, which is way good, which is way good. And the place was beautiful. And it's been more horrible than that house over the renting. It's been the worst experience, the worst I've ever lived or been treated in my whole life. And that's no bullshit. And I need some coffee, so I'm going to go make a cup of instant coffee real quick. Let me get a pen and paper because I want to keep track. I want to keep my mind right too. I don't know how so many people that I've never met, don't know, or I guess I don't care about it, or on my ass, up my ass, hating me, following me. Are they paid? Are they volunteers? Are they ideological? Have they been bribed? A lot of bribery is going on. Been a lot of lies, and I'll tell you something. There ain't a lie. I cuss too fucking much. That's about the worst I do. Yeah, I wouldn't mind hitting somebody upside the head. But look how old I am. When you're this old, try to be a voice of reason. You don't go running around like a chicken-headed fucking whatever. I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll be right back. The thing is, I'm not gonna let them ram shit down my fucking ass. That ain't fucking happening. God fucking damn it. And I will cuss, and I don't give a goddamn. The Catholics don't fucking like it. You use way more than this cuss. No cussing. Fuck. Tell me the motherfuckers. She did good mother. No, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, the microwave is a real fuck thing. And this other shit too. Goddamn, I feel like they've been doing medical experiments or medical fucking shit on me. And I'm right. I know I'm right. They have been doing that kind of shit to me and my mom. And whenever they're hitting me real hard with radiation, be it microwaves or radio frequency range or whatever, they're fucking with my mom too. You know, she ain't done a damn thing. Neither have I. I've cussed a lot of people out. They deserved it. Look at fucking beating on me, you know. Never really tried to fuck with them until I realized that yes, they do mean to murder me or do something to me that's not fucking right, and then they're gonna get away with whatever crimes they keep committing. Which let me tell you, you can say what you fucking want to. You can say I'm not innocent. Of course, I'm not innocent, but I'm also not an active criminal using crime as my support or as a fucking way to make money, and I never have, ever in my fucking life. And these people seem to think I'm something I'm not, and I'm starting to hear a few rumors from the roundabout grapevine from people that I'm finally meeting that didn't know me. Nobody knew me. They made up shit about me and told fucking. They went through my fucking personal papers and shit and read shit. That's how they got started on some of this shit. And me talking for hours because I trusted them. And they had the whole implicit endorsement and even encouragement of the Charlotte County Sheriff's Department behind me. Every time that I tried to ask for any help from a cop, I got thrown in the. No, it only happened a few times, I guess. But I mean, I try to be not rude. The cops were, I guess it was a meet and greet there for a while, but I started thinking, what the fuck is this shit? When they ripped off my VA benefits, it's fucked up my Social Security benefits, which is the only thing I fucking got. And I've been broke. Last month I got it during the middle of the month. Thank God the lady in the office was nice. This month I didn't get anything. And it looks like whoever did that shit is gonna get away with it, and the fucking cops are fucking sheltering them. Well, goddamn it, I'm pissed off. That's it takes a lot to make me that pissed off. That pisses me the fuck off in every fucking way. In every fucking way. So, so here I am. That's the one thing that I'm trying to take care of, and like every day that I want to get up and talk to the VA and talk to the Social Security and see if we can work this out. And people have cameras nowadays. When you walk into an office, especially a federal office, there's goddamn cameras. So whoever walked in there with my fucking discharge papers or did something, somebody's fucking picture is somewhere. There's some trail. Same way with the microwave. They said, there's no proof. Oh, there's no proof of microwaving, like using those gases that can cause you to have, one day you'll just get up and you'll start coughing and you'll have a coronary, pulmonary, whatever, and you'll be dead. And ha ha ha, all those chemicals that they were pumping at you, taking effect, weakened your arterial walls and shit. And it just doesn't take much to push you over the edge. And guess what? They'll sign right off on you because you were a drug addict and not a positive affirmation to society. You weren't paying taxes. You were a leech. Well, I've seen most of those people that have big money brag about how they can get around the government and pocket 20 grand in cash. And so 20 grand in cash, I've never even seen that in my life. And they'll laugh, well, the government didn't get their part, and they're the same fucking people that would be jumping on my back, Mr. Poor Man. For fucking lies and bullshit, and spreading lies and bullshit. I'm not gonna stand for that shit. I'm an American, goddamn it. Fucking A. And you know what? Nothing says American more than fuck you. And that's the way I feel. I feel that fuck you. These motherfuckers have fucking badgered me, hounded me, treated me like dog shit every goddamn day since the goddamn house burned down. Every goddamn day. From the time I fucking wake up, and if I start to move a little bit, boom, I'm getting fucking assaulted. Every motherfucking day. I couldn't build this workbench. I couldn't finish screwing it off tight, making the legs all square and making it stable. Because the goddamn motherfuckers were shaking the slab too much. They repoured this fucking slab. It was flexible, semi-flexible concrete. I happen to know a few people and things, and they have pneumatics that they can make it. I've seen it at the other house. Or the other house, they had all that beautiful tile through the house, and we had this huge lanai with a fireplace. It was a lanai, but actually it was all enclosed in like solid. I mean, it was hurricane proof, and but I mean, it was rectangular and it was huge, and we had a fireplace in the corner, and and you could sit back there and I could lay on my air mattress. I slept out there for about a month or so. And you could see the tiles ripple, and I could put my this one level. It's not a level; it's a straight edge behind me. This handmade, made in England. One of the, no, I wouldn't say one of a kind. It's probably they're probably making what cabinet makers and carpenters doing everywhere, especially in Britain years ago. And somebody gave it to me, and it was from Britain, as a matter of fact. His name was Britain, as a matter of fact. and and anyway, I put that level on the floor in the garage. We used to hang out. I've always been just like a dog. I hang out in the garage. Dogs hang out in the garage. I hang out in the garage. Well, I smoke a lot too, so that's why. But anyway, I can put that level on the floor, and you see going back and forth, and oh, you're crazy. Concrete don't move. And I'm like, here's guys telling me blowing sunshine up my ass again. And I'm like, look, the level's rocking. Oh, you're just imagining things. You're high. I'm like, dude, I've never been that high. Highest I ever was when they threw me in the moon event, and I needed to be there for the rest. I was way tired. They started pumping me full of drugs, and that's probably the fucked upest I've ever been. thank God it was somewhere like that. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I couldn't even walk. Couldn't even hardly walk. I can hardly walk now. I can barely walk. Last week, I had to crawl to the bathroom. I had to crawl to the fucking kitchen. You know, I'm like, goddamn, mom too. Your mom, I can't fucking walk. She was like, well, I can't either. I was like, well, that's because of this house. She doesn't. She, they lie to her. They come and they lie to her about me. They lie about everything that's going on. They lie to motherfucking everybody. But I'm the one that's kept in the total dark. I can't get help from anybody. They've been bribing people. They bribe people to come and steal my phones. That's what they were doing way back. I guess they had enough bullshit. Well, they ghost my phones now. Whatever happens on this phone happens. They see it on another phone. Somebody's got probably the same exact. Now I say ghost because when my secretary was there, she's real good with that stuff, you know. And she would do like her location or something. It would show her location, then it would show another location, like you know, real close. And I'm like, yeah. People would. I look across the attic, like real low, like stick my head up in there and look, and way back towards the fireplace on the in the other house of friends, you could see a lamp top lit up sometime. I'd be like, holy shit, you know. And oh, there's somebody up there, and oh, I'll go up there and prove it to you. You know, well, prove what? Prove that you're lying. Prove that, yeah. You know, I thought at first, you know, when the house burnt, we stayed in a motel over here in Port Charlotte. And then we stayed in one in North Venice, like near the Tnis Beach, which is, you know, I've been to almost every beach up and down the coast on the west coast here. But I've never been. We always drove past that beach, and you know, said Nokomis Beach. Didn't know what it was. Didn't know how far it was, and we were staying at a resort up there. And oh my God, the last night we were there, they put us up for like they put us up for like 4 days each or something like that. You know, so we had like, and you know, if I wouldn't been so wore out and dehydrated and stuff, and I got dehydrated every day. It was still the summer. It was like September, I think, or I don't know, but it was still hot. Like right now, this is what? What month is this? Middle of October, and it's still acting like summer. It's the humidity dropped just recently. The humidity's down. So right now, it's still 70, it's probably 75, 74 out there, but in here it's hotter because of a lot of reasons. Number one, they're probably playing with their chemicals and their shit out there, and it does heat up, you know. Aim it my way, and they try to act all innocent. How dare he say something like that? He doesn't know. I don't care if I know. I don't have to prove anything about that shit. You guys been fucking me for 2 years. I know when you're fucking me. I know when that air gets 5 degrees warmer, you're doing something. God damn it! It doesn't just magically get warmer. Fucking goddamn. You ain't talking to some doped out Shell Creek water drinking goddamn moron inbred fucking motherfucker. That must have been what happened. That whole generation must have drank that Shell Creek fucking reservoir water. And they dammed it up, man. Some people got stupid. I'm just kidding. I remember coming back, it was when I came back from Germany and my friends wanted to go out there fishing at night. I go fishing and they go walking out on this dam, whatever, just like a mile across or more. and the one side's level with the water and it's coming over, but not too fast, kind of a little bit. You don't want to fall, and the other side drops down to the bracket side, and there's gators out there. And you're gonna walk out there and there's fucking gators out there, and so they walk way out there, and I did one time. Wasn't comfortable with that shit. Like, man, a gator, all you gotta do is do, come right up and grab your leg or something. Nobody I know ever disappeared out there. So, so these, damn it. I wanted to get paper and I forgot. I did get coffee. I need to drink some more. I need a cigarette. I hate cigarettes. I like my cigars, but if they don't have my particular cigars, sometimes I'll get cigarettes. Well, not now. Now I'm so broke. It don't matter. But when they started burning me with microwaves, and when they would wake me up in the morning in pain, and I could feel my hips and my back, and I'd try to walk, and I couldn't hardly walk, and it pissed me off, and I knew the fuckers were doing it because the one guy who had a big part in getting me fucked like this kind of worked. We worked together some, and that motherfucker coached everybody on how to either make me mad or make me not mad, happy or whatever, with lies. But he knew that if I was in pain, I couldn't do anything. I'm in pain right now. I can't walk. I can't fucking pedal a fucking bike. My bike's down. It's been down since I tried to go to Tampa. That's why I went to Tampa. The fucking asshole. Some of the asshole neighbors were laughing as I'm getting motherfucking hit hard with this goddamn radiation. And I'm like, fuck this shit. I told mom if she didn't drive, I said I was taking her car and I'd give it back to her when I could. That's when I went to Tampa. Trying to get away from it. Wasn't quite as bad. The people up there, I like Tampa. But people with money can follow you and harass you. And these are gang stalkers, I don't know how I've never ever had any problem with anybody anywhere. My whole fucking life. I just want to fucking. I got people up my motherfucking ass. Who are these people? They're not fucking. They shouldn't have been doing this shit. When I was getting sprayed with pepper spray, and I saw a hand spraying it, and a smiling face behind it, over at that other house when we first moved in there, I said, who would be doing that kind of shit? And I was thinking, well, it could be insurance adjusters, something, that are taking out their hatred or something on me. I'm thinking, I've never seen anything like that in my life. It's crazy fucking shit. People going out of their way to fucking be assholes to me. And on the same hand, some people are nice, overly nice to my face, and then find out later that it was bullshit. That they were as toothpaste. Totally, incredibly. And after a while, it's been a little over 2 years. And after a while, even through my thick non-conspiracy theory head, some things started seeping in. And I started hearing I wasn't the only one. I started up. I actually met a couple of people that informed me some more and more and more. But you know the whole thing? From day one, the day that fucking house burnt, it's just gotten fucking worse. And shittier and goddamn. And it ain't me. Sometimes you gotta admit, it's not me that's the fucking cunts. It's them. So I had to reach that realization that they're the fucking assholes, not me. They're the motherfuckers that are doing this shit. And I think they're doing it for their own secret personal agendas. They can go and they can talk to that goddamn religious right all they fucking want. They can talk to those goddamn militias or gang stalkers, whoever the fuck they are from up north. But you know what? They're in it for their own personal fucking shit. Running drugs, doing drugs, stealing, whatever it is they're into. Raping. You know, on they had some class they were given for law enforcement, for cops. You know, you're going to take a class on how to fucking rape homeless women, or how to rape women in general. And believe me, some of these people wanted that. Finally, somebody noticed and said, "Hey, this ain't right." Yeah, who you going to believe, me or a dope addict fucking whore? Says the dirty as hell cop. Yeah, the cop does that. That's pretty dirty, man. I mean, that was all of Florida. That wasn't just here. You know, that was it's one of them. I guess you got to take accreditation courses or something. You know, you can't just sit on your ass and like they used to and watch porn. You know, like on your computer all day. Yeah, so I still haven't ordered my new bike. My bike's been down for shit. How many months? Every time I try to work on it, doesn't take too long before I'm getting harassed, sprayed with chemicals, sprayed with fucking biological horrors, abused, fucking microwave, something. So you know, that's kind of was the main thing about the workbench was the slab shaking all the time, and rolling and pitching. They can pitch it pretty good when they want to. I've been trying to figure out a way to. A pendulum wouldn't do it. I don't think. I think I've got an idea how to do it. You'll see. It's the way they make some of these cheap. Well, they were making them. Some of these cheap laser levels. You know, you gotta have it balanced. I can use it with water too. I think make small, medium. I want to see just like a seismograph. You know, seismographs in Indonesia. They're not as active as they would be in this house. You know. I bet if somebody from California was here, they'd be shitting their bricks and running outside going, "Oh no, it's a fucking earthquake." And I'd be like, "What, dude? Probably don't get earthquakes. Pretty much stable, tectonically stable area." Until what's going to happen is probably going to like reach up and swallow all of Florida. That's what would happen. My luck, anyway. So there we were up in the Comus Beach, one of the most beautiful beaches, and I took my bike up there the night before, and about midnight, um, I went for a ride on my bike up there, and I'm riding around, and I saw a guy fishing on Donna Bay on the bridge, and pulled over to talk to him, and we were about the same age, and he said, "You want a beer?" And I said, "Well," I said, "I saw a cop pull somebody over or something. I said, what about the cops? What are they like? He goes, man, he goes, if the cop comes, that beer just goes in the water. And it's 20 feet, probably 15, 20 feet in the water. And I said, yeah. He goes, this cooler's going too. I said, what's in it? And he told me what was in it, and it wasn't beer. Um, but he was sitting there fishing, and we started talking, and he told me that, he goes, 2 minutes from where you're staying, he goes, it's one of the most beautiful beaches in Florida. And I was like, really? I said, I didn't know that. And so when I left, I rode my bike down there to the, I guess it's the Intercoastal, which runs all around, I guess, most of Florida, at least on the West Coast it does, I know. And they got a big drawbridge. And I pulled up to it, and I didn't want to, go over the drawbridge. You got to walk your bike over it, where the grid is, the steel grid. And I didn't want to go over it, but I could see, across there, and it did look nice. They had pavilions and stuff. And so I was like, wow, the one beach, the one beach. All my life, I've been to the South Jetties. We used to scuba dive, a lot. And but we never went to Nicomas, never been there. And it was beautiful. And so I always like to go back there when things are better. I did when I was trying to run a couple of times when I was getting, I don't know if I would call it sensitized to it, but it probably is sensitized to microwaves. Well, at least one thing, I can tell where my liver and kidneys are now when I never knew. And I hear certain sounds, I can associate them with bad things. The sound of a magnetron or a generator for a microwave beam. Oh, it's a very distinctive fucking sound. And sometimes I can hear it and it's like, well, son of a bitch. But so the house that we were in over there is like a earlier model of this house as far as in electronic torture, surveillance, punishment type of thing. And whoever's doing the pneumatics running the swaying of the floor and shit. I don't know if I'm sure there's computer augmentation, but I don't know. There's got to be somebody out there, because sometimes, I fake them a little bit. And how? So that's the only reason I say that. Or, or they'll lapse, or they'll get super pissed about something and they'll go totally ape shit, and totally ape shit. I mean, it's been so bad, you go to bend over and pick something up and they're fuck. You go to going to take a shower, that's kind of dangerous, And it happens every shower. Every shower I take is an adventure, and I've never had to take showers like that. In the last 2 years, that's all the showers I've had. Not one. I haven't been able to relax. First time I slept in a bed was, I think it was last week. I slept in the bed a couple of times, and guess what? They fucking hit me so hard I couldn't get out of bed. That's when I had to call the bathroom. And I was sleeping in my air bed, which is actually a good bed if they're not fucking you. But I got nowhere in this house, not one place in this house that's safe. I hang out in the goddamn laundry room because there's no windows. Even though they know I'm there, I feel safer in that fucking laundry room than anywhere. They can come right in this garage door. They've been working on this garage door for months. They're gonna like do like this, and that thing's gonna go poof. It's gonna be like one of them like the old jalopies in the 1920s movies and stuff. The guy gets out and slams the door and all the parts fall off. That's what this door is like. And that guy installed it, I watched him. Not like watched him, but I mean, I was out here doing stuff and inside. And I saw the way he worked. And It was. He's an artist, you know. He's an artist with garage doors, and the thing was smooth, quiet, beautiful, and through their steady destructiveness, it's turned to shit. It sounds like shit. Looks like shit. Of course, I've had a part in it too, you know, but not like that. Not destroying it, not taking the structural integrity, you know. You know, sometimes I see the future. I'm not a psychic. I don't think. I think it's just an accumulation of data, and it's like a dead-on prediction. And I saw this way back. And I tried to ask, you know, I asked cops, hey man, how can I end this, you know, get out of this shit now? So I don't like this shit. Oh, you'll be fine. So anytime anybody says something to me like that, oh, you'll be fine or you'll be okay, I fucking snap. I mean, I fucking get real pissed off at that. Somebody says, oh, you'll be fine. No, I won't be fine. I'm not fine now, and I won't be fine in a fucking week. You know, and when somebody tells me that, it really fucking pisses me off because that says to me they're working to fucking fuck me. You know how many people came in here and ripped me off right blatantly? And I started thinking, you know, well, go ahead and rip him off. He's already a dead man. Who gives a fuck? You know, and that's the conclusion that I kept fucking coming to. You know, they're gonna kill me and mom and steal the fucking house for the fucking money. You know, that's quite a bit of money. You know, I guess I say this would be in the $2,000 range. You know, it's quite a bit of money to pay off a lot of brides with that. And there is a lot of bribing going on. A lot of bribing going on. And I didn't really notice much about it until I started riding up to, I can't remember why. Why did I start riding up to 41? To Wawa was one, but I mean, they used to always go out to the Kangaroo, and I go to Wawa once in a while, maybe I can't. The story, oh, the sidewalks, that's what it was. When they were putting the sidewalk all the way down Highway 41, and it was nice. And at nighttime, there's not much traffic, and I could ride slow and see where all the danger spots were, where you know where the where you dip or something, you know. And so I'd go at night, and then if I went there during the day, which I did sometimes, I'd be more comfortable, you know. Like okay, I know this section's perfect, you know, or gotta watch out for some humps through here or whatever, and and I could learn it without. And they went around these big concrete telephone poles, like I mean, right around them with the concrete. And I'm wondering, ow, shit. I'm wondering how many people. Ow, god damn it. And I'm wondering how many people. I'm sorry, not really. And I'm wondering how many people on bicycles have bounced off those poles. Because I mean, you could bounce off them if you don't watch yourself, especially drinking. That would have a tally on you. That might be something to do. Put up a little thing. How many people per month bounce off the telephone poles on the way to on 41 there? Because it was kind of funny, you know. I'm like, wow, you know, you really could bounce into one of them things. They're big. Well, even small telephone poles will put a stop to you. My son's mom, when she was pregnant with him, as a matter of fact, we were riding to the store and talking, and she rode right into a telephone pole. And all it did was it stopped her, bam, and the bike kept going, and she was sitting on the ground. It was like, oh my God, are you okay? And she was like, yeah, I'm fine. I think that's how my son got red hair. No, I'm just kidding. But so back when this first started, it started actually before the house burned down because it had to be set up. You had to start the cascade of lies. There were people that I was not allowed to talk to. There was people that it was weird. It was very strange. environment, and Mom was getting upset with it, and I was not expecting exactly what was happening, and I said, well, I can't do like I used to. I said, number one, I'm getting old and kind of crippled, and I said, besides, these aren't kids, I'll sit down. Let me think of a way to talk to them. I don't want to come off as a raving lunatic idiot. But I mean, it works sometimes, when you're younger. But I mean, so we had a talk and made a tentative agreement. And it was and I don't know who made any decision or what, but it's kind of like we talked it over. And I don't think we cussed, except maybe as you know point or something. But we weren't we were angry at all. And he knew he knew what was up, and we reached an agreement. We shook hands on it, and it was like 2 weeks that way. Mom's got a tentative date, and I said, if you need a little more time, I said, well, I'll work with you. And that was the agreement, and it wasn't. I don't remember, because after that, when after that was kind of a blur. But it was within 2 weeks before the 2 weeks was even near. I think it's when that happened. It happened in my room, and it was real bad. And when I opened the door to my room, it was like kind of like backdraft, and it went up through the ceiling, and we got scissor not rafters, trusses, scissor trusses, and it went. It was wild because you could see it, that it burnt the other side of the house, which is 2 bedrooms with a bathroom in the middle. It's a good design. I used to build these houses for this builder, and uh, and it went up through the scissor truss, and it was almost like a blowtorch going across the roof, and and basically into Mom's room, I think. Yeah, she got the scissors up there too. Yeah, she's got high ceiling, and it came across, and I guess it went around the garage, but there was like a black line here in the garage, like you could tell where the smoke, the heat, the smoke line was, and so a lot of the stuff out here in the garage didn't. It got smoke damage. Some of it was the stuff that was anything that was high up got melted. A lot of because you could see where the heat was, and so I had to come out with. I came out and I made sure I had locks and hasps and locked up. I could lock up pretty much the garage. I mean, basically locks and stuff keep out the honester type of people. But and then mom kept wanting to go diving into the debris looking for stuff, and I'm like, man, it was so hot. And she could do about 10 minutes, and then she'd go sit in the car in the air conditioner. And I told her, why don't you go driving around, look for a house to rent or something. And that's how I asked her months later, or maybe even a year later, I said, how did you find that house? She said there were signs everywhere, and signs, house for rent, and like, and I kind of, living in that area because it's oriented to a different section of town, like than I was. I was oriented to the southern, well, the northern borders up here. Where there's nothing out there. That's where I used to fish and everything, and like the malls up there. So, and to get to the mall now on my bike, that's 2 miles further each way. So that's a 4 mile increase in range. And on my bike, it gets limited range. You gotta watch your battery power and all. And then you come back and you got to charge it up for a while. But now it's all kind of sitting there down. I even took the bike to I even took the bike to Tampa, hoping that I could work on it up there, and I actually had it by the motel room where I was staying, and worked on it, and I've never been able to get it going, and it makes me mad that I haven't got my mind on it right. You know what I mean? I got an electric meter. I should be able to check the. I think I even disconnected it at the. I know that I've got power going to the the, um, the controller, to control the brain, the controller. Yeah, I got power going to the controller because when you flip the switch, it goes click. There's a solenoid or something that goes click. That means you got main power going in. So the power going in is fine. I don't know if the I have had troubles where with both the power cable and the power cable to the motor. They're both big, heavy gauge wire because they're drawing so many amps, and to where I didn't even notice it, and hear the cables rubbing against the tire, and I kind of wrapped it with tape, and then there's been times in the past, so it could be my own fault. I know that I got power to the controller, so I know it's not the power cable. Coming out of the controller comes, you go to the throttle. Well, now my LEDs that show power at the throttle, well, they usually quit working pretty quick for me. A couple of times a bike falling down, when it weighs like that, the LEDs quit working. But the first throttle, yeah, the first throttle I had no problems with that. Um, so I just got to get in there and sit down. And if I spend about probably 2 or 3 hours, but when it's deadly hot out here, which even in the middle of the night in the summertime, it's stinking hot out here, and mosquitoes. You don't feel like doing a whole lot. It's a real bitch. And if people are messing with you, it's a whole another ball game. It just adds that extra effect to it. So I just haven't been able to really do much. I try to get people, hey, come by, we'll work on bikes, and wind up bullshitting. I'm too tired. They want to show up at 2, 3 in the morning. I'm like, I'm not doing. I can't do shit. I'm tired. Because I do a lot of cleaning in the middle of the night. Gotta have mom out of the way. She can't be in. And I talked to her. I was talking to her earlier when I went to make coffee, and she goes, "I haven't understood a word you said." And I was like, so it seems like almost every person I met since the house burned. Damn, see how swollen this elbow here is, this arm, whatever, this one right here. Look at that, man. That's spooky fucked up. Spooky fucked up. That's freaks me out. It's one reason I don't want to sleep at night. Hey, now this is cool. I needed a flashlight for my lithium ion batteries that I have with a charger and all, and the ones I had all. You drop them so many times. It's like a cell phone. You drop it so many times, it'll quit working. Same with these fancy whoopie doo flashlights. Oh, they're so LED. And kiss my butt. They still break. They are more durable than the old ones, though. And So I needed one. I said, well, it either takes a little 3 AAA batteries or it takes one of them lithium ions. And this one takes one of them lithium ions. It's pretty cool. It's got a big old beam. I mean, it says atomic light beam or something. It's pretty bright, I guess. But, all every good flashlight I bought, and most flashes, this was fairly cheap. But you go into Walmart, and that's usually where I was doing my shopping and stuff. And I had a few, some of them are rechargeable where you plug them in. Those are way cool. And and they all walked. I had one night this young couple was here, and they were actually helping me, clean up the place. It was a real mess. It's actually not that much of a mess now, amazingly. So give it 24 hours and it will be. And so I'll start moving something around. But they came here and they took almost every flashlight, bike light, red light, every single one, almost every single one. I think I had one flashlight after they left, and they were going to come back, and oh, we're going to be back in about an hour. So okay, I'll see you in a while. Take the lights. I don't want to see you get pulled over and that. And I never ever saw them again. I'll probably see them. The thing is, there's a certain amount of time when people do stuff like that. Usually it's 6 7 months, and they'll think, oh, I got to be over it now. It's only about 3 4 flashlights. But I mean, so blatant. Some of this stuff is so blatant. It's like, man, can I meet somebody that's not a? I think that's what I mean. There's got to be bribes paid. You can get some of these people, and shit for 8 ball. Don't lie about anything. Hell yeah. I've never been bribed. How come I don't get bribed? Oh, because I'm the one getting. I used to joke about it too to certain people. Like I joked too about race. Where you been? Oh, you've been over at the you going to the dinner party tonight? Which dinner? The fuck Randy dinner party where everybody sits around. They get your little card on your table and stuff, and you pre-order your lobster, your fucking filet mignon, and you all go there and somebody stands up and goes ting 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 on their little fucking champagne glass and goes, all right, now who here has fucked Randy in the last 2 years? And everybody goes, hey. I've seen people smile as they do it. Like I'm like, really? They're ripping me off in front of me. They know that I know, and they're smiling, and just God damn it. I never. It used to be. I even think I was something like that was happening. I'd be going crazy. I said, whooping ass. Yeah, I couldn't whoop the ass of a 10-year-old fucking paraplegic. Probably be outrun too. I think I could run 10 feet if I had to. I can tell when I'm getting microwaved too. Makes my abdomen hurt, and it makes sometimes it makes my head hurt and my eyes. And how can that's like on airplanes when I worked up in New York City. There's some of them some of them stood up pretty high off the ground, and you're up. They're getting ready to take off. Or they're coming out to check. Fairly big twin engine turboprops and turbines, and some of the pilots are pretty cool, especially the ones that are flying the East Coast West Coast flights from LA, like those guys are pretty badass. Um, and they're usually young because they want that flight time. They're up there at altitude. They're getting some good jet experience flying on the edge of Mach. And they come in. They don't want to hang around no airport. They want to go to the strip clubs and stuff. They give them like frozen steaks. That's what they used to do. They give them frozen steak. Here that way you got some steaks. And you get New York and all this kind of stuff. And they don't want to cook the steak. They want to go and get one at a restaurant. So a lot of times we had it stocked up at the airport. There were times when we cooked in the parking lot at the airport steaks and stuff, steaks and baked potatoes on the charcoal grill. Hell yeah, for the night shift. But you get up in there and they got these weather radar that goes back and forth, and it beams out microwaves. Pick up, and you could tune it, to get the rain or whatever. But they showed I was I was never impressed with what I was seeing, but it was pretty cool. You could actually see it on the screen and stuff. But they would do it over towards New York City because the skyline was like 6 miles away, and you could see the Empire State Building, and you could see the tall skyscrapers, on the radio screen, and you weren't supposed to point that kind of radar. You weren't supposed to turn it on, especially if you had ground crew out in front of you or anything. Don't turn on your radar until you're taxiing out. Like we used to have a rule: don't stick your guns outside the window until you cross Peachland. We were out hunting, and so this was way, way, way back. And the first guy that kind of thought about the microwave thing, making an oven. They had a candy bar. Hey, why is it melting my candy bar? It's cold out. And he was standing next to a microwave dish or whatever. So he said, "Hey, microwave ovens." And now they've re-engineered it to microwave people. And you can buy the components. They show how to make one out of a common microwave. And I thought about doing that. Next time I get microwave, I'm gonna see which way it's coming from and return microwaves. And I don't want to waste my time or money on that kind of crap. I used to build lasers, but that was a learning thing for me. And it wasn't like I was going to do evil things with my lasers. Actually, I never did much with them. But I just thought they were great, cool, something to do instead of uh, it's something I can hang around the house with my kid. In our workshop. And it was cool when you lit the neon tubes up. They would glow. It was my mad scientist era. I was building all kinds of stuff. And well, I'd still go shoot pool once in a while, but not like every night. But Michael, they show this thing. I've got some of their videos I don't know how to upload videos. And if I or really anything, I've got so much cool stuff that I could upload. Um, I never did get my guitarist. I don't know where he disappeared to. Um, I was wanting somebody kind of have background, music and stuff. And that one Christmas, and I'm trying to think. Mom might have been up in Atlanta or somewhere. And for Christmas, I put together a mahogany, veneer, a kit, a knockdown, a kit, 2 drawer file cabinet thing, and 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 I did it, and I didn't want to fuck it up because you're using those cam locks. If you've ever done them, a lot of times they'll burst out. And once that happens, you're kind of, if you don't know what to do, you're kind of screwed. I know what to do because I've been doing that crap for so long. And humidity's high down here. If you buy one of those kits and you put it in your garage for a couple of months, it's going to make that particle board get all soft and it's going to make it blow out. So you buy it and you build it quick, and that's the key with that stuff, especially in high humidity. But they've improved so much. The materials have improved, everything's improved. But I started doing it, and I reached the point where I said, okay, I'm done. But I hadn't fucked anything up, and I think I started building the one drawer, and I had the other drawer to build, and sometimes that's the toughest part. Drawers are, like little bitty cabinets going into cabinets, kind of, if you think of it like that. Think about that. And I didn't want to fuck it up. I didn't want to scratch it. And I'll be damned if I didn't do a pretty good job, and I didn't do a scratch on it, and the lock worked and everything. And it's because I took my time and I walked away. I used to ask my old man. He could do anything on a vehicle, um, pull anything, pulling the axles, everything, brake jobs, blah 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 blah. And sometimes, I say, how come how do you do that? How do you do that without getting mad? And he said, well, sometimes you got to walk away. And I would see him do that sometimes. I wouldn't think much of it. And then I started thinking, that's what he's doing. He's about to blow up. And so, you know, sometimes, sometimes, sometimes you want to blow up. You need to blow up. And then sometimes it's like, man, walk away. Especially if it's something you don't want to fuck up. Sometimes, some things you can't fix. You break a piece of nice wood, you can't fix it. Well, yeah, you can, but I mean, finish is finish. So anyway, this month I didn't get a single penny, and I called. Who was it? I called? I called Social Security, and the lady that I talked to that was so nice to me last month, she never called me back because she's got an extension, and she's always like, "Well, leave your name and number, and I'll get back to you within 24 hours." And I'm like, "Okay." And she's always at least returned within 24 hours and said, "Hey, come up and we'll set an appointment for tomorrow morning, or bring this or bring that." And this time, um, nothing. And so I called. I mean, she didn't, she never returned. She never returned my call. And so I called. I was told by somebody, call the main line, sister, and just wait for somebody to get on and explain to them. And I did. And so he told me what to do. It's like every time like one morning I woke up and I was so I couldn't clear I couldn't clear my head, and I drank coffee, and I didn't want to talk to him with I don't think I would have sounded fucked up like I was drunk or something. But my head didn't feel right, and I didn't want to do it, and so I didn't call. You'd say it's my fault, but yeah, maybe it is. But I wasn't going to do it feeling fucked up, and maybe I should have. But here it is now, what, the middle of the month, and tomorrow's Thursday, and if I don't get a hold of, and I get sometimes a little excited on the phone. I've had, as a matter of fact, the lady that helped me out with Social Security, she was telling me to calm down, and I did. It was fine, and I said, "Well, I'm sorry." She goes, I said, "But I wasn't cussing. I was just, getting excited. And she could tell. But and it's happened like when I've ordered parts from California or something. Um, calm down. We'll take care of it. Okay, okay. And if I don't get anything accomplished tomorrow, it's 13th and 4 days. That'll be Monday, right? For 13th, it'll be 17th, and a week from that, it'll be pretty much the end of the month. I mean, I'm a pretty cheap date, I mean, a pack of cigarettes and a soda or two, used to be beer. So since I'm not drinking the beer intake like I used to, and I'm not smoking the fancy cigarettes, my cigars cost like $1.50 a pack on the high side usually. And I'd rather smoke them than cigarettes because I really can taste the chemicals in those cigarettes. And I'm used to my brand of cigars, and so for $3 a day, I can not have to re-roll my crappy butts into notebook paper. I have done that, and I can see notebook paper. I can feel it and say, oh, that would make a good rolling paper for my cigars. But generally, my cigars are so nasty that when you re-roll them, you just don't want to smoke one for a long time because your breath feels like a goat's ass in a volcano. So first it was stealing random and I had I'm a carpenter. I mean, I'm a real carpenter, and I use Stanley tapes because to me, Stanley. I don't care about. There was a fad. People go through fads. Oh, Craftsman, you can go and get a new tape. Yeah, they did that until they had about 500 carpenters walking in and out, dirty as hell, trying to get new tapes, and then they changed the policy. Years. This was years ago. I even told my old man that. I said, Dad, all these guys using these crappy ass Craftsman tapes. And I said, I like Stanley. I said, I don't want to do that. But I said, those Stanleys are expensive. And he went and got a contractor grade when they first started coming out with the really nice ones like that. And I never had a Fat Max, but I always stuck with contractor grade. And then the last one I bought was it was a regular, but it's 30-foot tape. And, they're like 20, $25. And, my Stanley disappeared, which is, Stanley's, you know, you pull it out, it's like perfect. And Stanley disappeared. I'm stuck with a freaking Lufkin. A Lufkin my mom bought. It's 25 foot, but you hold it up 4 feet and you go ting. The end snaps off, pull it back in, bam. You're like whack, 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 whack. And I don't have the. I guess, my level was destroyed. My one good level, so now I got to buy another level. And I'm going to get, but this is not. I almost I thought about asking mom about getting one today, but no. When I do it, I've got to be able to walk in and get the. I usually grab 4 or 5 levels and I run them through a test to test the level and test the level and the plumb and all the bubbles. Test all the bubbles on them, and whichever one is the most perfect is the one I'm buying. I've done that down at Fort Myers at the Flea Master. I did that with a 6 foot level. It was dead really good until it got dropped about 30 feet off the side of the concrete. And then it was kind of like, well, it's not the best level anymore. And that happens. But anyway, I'm going to get a mahogany inlaid I-beam Masons level. I had one a long time ago, and they're beautiful. And the Masons, uh, it's mahogany inlaid. I mean, it's a nice looking level. Plus, I don't do masonry. I'm just going to get a 4 footer. I don't need 6 footers anymore. I don't think I'll ever frame like that again. I don't think my body will let me. But 4 foot level's perfect. I mean, I've got shelves, I've got stuff I got to do, and a 4 foot level is just you know the best. And this the straight edge behind me, which a friend of mine gave it to me. Uh, I think in merry old England, they teach in shop class and stuff. I guess they were teaching woodworking and stuff. And I think um, his whole family, even though he was an electrician type of guy, electrical engineering type of guy, his whole family and everything was carpentry, woodworking and stuff like that. And that's like a 6 foot or whatever. I don't know how long that is, but it's awesome. And I I stained it because I was worried. I had it out here in the garage, before the fire, and I actually had it hanging across from a cabinet to over there. I had it kind of almost like an I-beam across there, where I could uh, shield that off in the wintertime. Because in the wintertime, that'd be in my office. I could heat that little area. Everything's. I'm slowly trying to work back that way, but it takes me a long time. It took me 10 years to clean the house up, and then poof, it burned. So I'm trying to like pace myself. Maybe 1 year I can get this house clean, perfect. I mean, I had it near. I wouldn't say perfect. I was as close as I could get it. Pretty much close. So I'm taking greater strides, except I just don't. I'm not able to do cartwheels like I used to do. Actually, I never was very good at cartwheels. I could never get the hang of throwing myself in a circle. But so these people peeping Tom me, they molest me when I'm sleeping, which is why I don't like to fall asleep. I'll wake up to horrible insects and parasites, freaking me out. And uh, I can't ride my bike. Even if I could ride my bike, I'd be probably in fear for my life because it used to be I could ride anywhere, anytime. When, don't worry about nothing because I wasn't doing nothing. And now it's like the last time I rode my bike was when the throttle quit working. I stopped on the side of the road to work on it, and packs of cars coming by, and I could feel it hitting me and the pain. And I couldn't get it working, and I had to actually pedal the bicycle home, which induced a lot of freaking pain. And then, and then, not too long after, they were getting me in. It didn't matter which bedroom I was in, if I was out here trying to lay on the couch or anywhere. They knew exactly where I was, and even when I was trying to sleep, they were horribly making me hurt. And so that's when I started trying to find a way to get the hell away from this hell house, because this is a hell horror house, and whoever set this shit up is a sadistic son of a bitch. And the people that work for him are the same. It's more akin to the Nazis or some of the harsher Middle Eastern dictators than anything I've ever seen. And I've never been treated so shitty in my whole fucking life anywhere. This is the worst place I've ever lived. Worst, absolute. I can't sit down. I can't do anything around this place. Now, the only thing I can do is when I'm washing dishes, in the middle of the night, and I'm leaning on that countertop sink. It's about the only time when I feel I'm not totally fucked. I got to build my mom a vanity top, and built the last one. It came out nice. And lo and behold, I was lamenting the fact that I was shit. I don't have any money, and I need to buy the wood. And somebody brought me some nice, very nice finished plywood. I think it's birch. I think it's birch finish, I believe. I'm not sure. I'm gonna look on it. From what I've had some before. I think that maybe birch. It's not maple. I know a few different woods. But anyway, it's real pretty, and I got to figure out what color to finish it. And if I could run a saw now, I'd go ahead and make a few cuts now. But I'm not gonna run a saw in the middle of the night. You kidding me? People think I was nuts. I think I'm nuts already anyway. Yeah, what the hell? No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not kidding about nuts. I'm kidding about running a saw. But I finally finished, my workbench, and I've got it set up so that um, the wood vise that I have, fits right on it. But if I put that on it, it's going to make it harder to carry, and I want to keep it kind of light for now. So I do have access to some wood that, well, I'm kind of gonna see what I like. I'll tell them, what I'm going to use. I'm not going to raid this lumber pile, but I mean, what's going to build a house? I'm going to probably want to build a few shelves. I got enough now for some shelves. I put one up the other day from one of my old shelf bracket things. This wall over here, the concrete wall, still has some wood on it. I don't have, and my drill, my impact driver drill. Oh man, I repaired it with two different kinds of uh, epoxy, one flexible and one more rigid, and it cracked. It's in a high stress area. And the whole time, the last couple of months, I need to redo it. I need to add more, beef it up more, And well, instead of beefing it up more like I should have, it cracked again. So I got to do it again and probably get some more on top of it to make it even better. And I may actually, it came out nice too. It was cool with it too. And the thing is, I can't find the damn thing. I thought it was on the couch. It may be that couch is like a black hole. I think that there's like it's kind of like a Bermuda Triangle, where you can't find something. It's on the couch. Hey, I looked there, wasn't there. How did it get on the couch? Buried under my mountains of clothes. I That airbag, you just play in that airbag. It's still got a slow eat, but it's not as bad as the one that the other one. I think the other one shot. Um, yeah, because from Tracy jumping up and down on it, and she'd go to pump it up, and she'd go to the bathroom and get something to drink, go smoke a cigarette, and I think one time it popped or something. And, well, once you lose a seam, it's kind of hard to put it back together. Or maybe it's from her jumping on it. I don't know. I guess if you got a tire and it keeps going flat, like my boss one time, we had a compressor had one wheel. It had the center wheel. They're all right like a wheelbarrow when that wheel's pumped up, but when that wheel's flat, it's a real son of a gun. They're heavy compressors. He got mad. The damn thing keeps going flat. I keep pumping it up, and we're all sitting there after work, and it's hotter than hell. It's the summertime, And it was me and my buddy, and there's a couple of Mexicans that were working for us. They were good guys. They were trying. They weren't. We had one guy that wasn't out of the tomato fields. The others were. They make fun of each other like that too. Yeah, he's a tomato field Mexican. Yeah, I know. You can get up there and you can put them cats and stuff on the see. Yeah, all right. Always say yes. Yes, I can do that. But so anyway, my boss gets there and he starts pumping that tire up. He's got his hand by it. And this guy's built like an ox. You know, what I mean, he he would throw the wood. I don't care what size roof I'm working on, and there's 2 feet between the trusses. Right? He's cutting for me. I don't care how high that roof is. He threw every cap to me like a freaking football. He didn't throw at me. I throw him like this. So I'm aiming, and I got good control of it. You know, so it's not flipping over as you throw it up. You know, you want it to go straight up so the guy can reach out and catch it. He throws the damn thing like a football, and I'm standing up there with a nail gun in one hand, and I just reach right out and catch it. Boom. Throw like a football every time. So anyway, here he is. He's all mad at this tire, and he's going to teach that tire a lesson. And he's going to pump it up so high it's going to stay pumped up. And the damn thing blew up, and it blew up, and you could see the air shimmer. Bow! And I mean, his hand, it blew his hand back, and he just kind of went, whoa, and shut it off. I'm like, are you okay? He goes, yeah, I'm okay. But when that air shimmers, whether it be from a pistol, an artillery round, or whatever, when that air shimmers, that's a pretty good blast. So we knew it blew his hand back. It didn't scare him, but I mean, it kind of blew his hand back. So anyway, how did we get to talking about that? I don't remember. That's why I was going to get a pen and paper. If I don't know what to do about this. I hope I get better. I was doing. I hope I get better with this crap too. I'm seeing certain. It's like certain certain signs. Like, yeah. Mind if I bring my friend with me? Kind of outside. I need to meet people right now. I wish I could meet some of my old friends. I had to get away from people for a while because, way back when this stuff first hit me, problem was is I didn't look that bad, and people assumed things, and but the things they assumed were fucking 180 degrees opposite of the way I live and think. And just because they think something doesn't make it right. And these people now that are narcissistically, I've heard them talking sometimes where they're putting thoughts and words into my head and mouth. It's not me. You can't fucking uh, and I get pissed off about that. And the way I cuss right now is mainly because of the pain. And after 2 years of being, and I'll say it just like this, after 2 years of being shit on, sometimes I just fucking feel like fucking cussing. But I try not to cuss in public. I don't walk into Walmart or like Home Depot. I haven't been to Home Depot in a long time. Boy, it was like, wow. I like Home Depot, but I couldn't walk far. I had to bail out of the car and let mom take over. But we got most of the stuff we needed. Um, and I just told her I can't walk anymore. I gotta go sit down. And my hips are real bad. Um, and the same thing. A friend of mine, or who I thought was a friend, I guess years ago, he would go go to Home Depot or yeah, Home Depot. That's where we used to always go. You go to Home Depot and you park way out in the parking lot, and I'd be like, dude, man, I can't. Just to like see if I was faking something. I'm like, you fucking douche. I don't do that kind of shit. Some people are like that. I've shit. I shot myself in the right in the thigh bone. Bam! It pushed my pants down against my leg. And I told my boss to pull it out with the claw of his hammer. Well, I can't. It's buried there. I pushed down everything. I said, put the claw on that son of a bitch. He goes, are you ready? I said, pull it once, don't fuck around. And he was a good guy, and he did. They pulled it right out and got me down off the roof, and I walked around for a few minutes. Said, "You want to go home?" I think he wanted to go home. It was a Saturday. Me and him were the only ones there. I said, "No." I said, "I want to get back on the roof and finish nailing that damn roof off because there wasn't much left." So I went back up and nailed it off, and it was, not aching too bad. And then when I got down, he goes, "How about coming and cutting for me for a while?" I said, "All right." And I started being his cut man. And after about 10 minutes, you could feel the muscles tighten up, and and it started really hurting. And he was all glad about that. Bail. Hey, when you got 3 or 4 guys that say, "I'm going to be there. I'll be there Saturday," and 1 or 2 show up, but he was used to it though. He was used to that um, no show stuff. And so I had a key to the trailer. We had a trailer back then. But sometimes we leave it on the job, and I could be there, and if even he didn't show up, I could we could work. I always like to do the hard stuff. I always like to get the hard stuff done. Like, and by hard I mean like, you know, I the first crew I had, the first thing we did was the roof. We're getting the roof on. Why are we doing the roof? I said because we get the roof on. If it rains, we got somewhere. We got shade. If it rains, we can still keep working. Boy, some of them guys, first 10 of rain, they're like, "I think it's gonna rain. Maybe we ought to start rolling up." I've been that way too. But hell, you gotta make money. You can't do it if you go home 4 out of 5 days. And I got to get garbage out tonight. It's garbage night. It's a critical night for garbage. That's why it's garbage night. And damn it, I used to be able to ride around and peruse the garbage. I haven't done that in so long. That used to be like my poor man's Walmart way back when I was really, really broke. Hey man, there's cool. I got better than especially when they dump it out in the woods. But they don't do that like they used to. They used to do it rampantly, and it kind of tapers off for the economy differences. Wrong phone. Trying to find my phone. I know I dropped it. I don't know where. Did I drop it? Did something with it. Oh, here it is. I didn't drop it. So yeah, I dropped that one. This is my phone. I had to buy another one. This is one I had. Let's see. What year is this? 2021. 2020. Really? 2021. So anyway, I had one kind of like it. The thing about these models is even though it's a cheaper phone, as a matter of fact, when I went in because I had just broken a phone after like 2 or 3 weeks, and I was like, "Oh man, I got to get another phone." Uh, the screen stopped working. I was like, "Man, I can't believe that the screen stopped working. What kind of phone are you?" So I had to go get another phone, and I told the guy, I said, I want the cheapest phone I can get, blah blah blah. This smartphone. And so he hooked me up with this, and it's for the cheapest one in its series. It's still got from what I've been told, a good camera. The battery power is good. And the one I had, I dropped it probably 100 or more times before it finally cracked the screen. And that's pretty good for me. Because sometimes I have killed a phone half an hour after buying it, and that really hurts. Let's see, got a rent? No. Yeah, I know. Let's see. I've even started. I've even started using a little bit more security on my electronic devices. Yeah, right. Like I don't know exactly what all my stuff is. Let's see. Oh, Jackie. Nobody. Well, that's standard though, I guess. Um, Younger generation are busy, and there's the old man. What, what's that thing? Got like a little indentation. So anyway, that didn't. Nobody. I'm sure nobody's called. I heard that. It's 422, really? Beth. When did she? Oh, really? Oh no, that was when I butt dialed her. Okay, and she wouldn't answer, and I'm glad. I don't want to talk to her. Oh, let's see if I can do this. Where right here? How about this? I could do that probably. Um, so anyway, when you have someone isolated from, it's a plot. It's a technique used by um, intelligence services the world over, including the United States CIA. And the CIA is not supposed to operate in within America on Americans. They're the foreign operatives, and bring those techniques and start using them on Americans. That's pretty fucked up. And that's what I originally started thinking way back. Some rogue CIA guys. There's a lot of retired people here. A lot of people who you don't know, retired generals, um, retired military guys, and ah, and damn it, and I started thinking, well, maybe some of them were sitting around bored and they were young enough to figure out how they could make money, um, marketing their craft here at home. And that's what I was thinking, and I think that I was pretty right. I can sometimes I can see the future, like that time when I really, really wanted to smack the hell out of my. I didn't want to smack him. I wanted to spank his ass, and uh, and I didn't because I saw the future. The future was if I would have done that, he'd have grown up being a surly, cussing, fighting kid, kind of probably the way I was at certain times, and that's what he would have. There would have been a lot more bumps in his life, and so instead of smacking the hell out of him like I wanted to, and after a minute I had to think, I had to bite my tongue. I did actually see the future like that, and I didn't want to fuck his life up like that. So I said, "How about I tell mommy when she gets home?" And boy, he started. I couldn't believe it. He actually started bawling and crying and saying how mean I was and stuff. And I said, "Hey, I'm not going to tell her, man. I'm not going to tell her. I won't." I said, "It's okay." I said, "But will you be good for me?" He said, "Yeah." And I said, "I'll be damned." I couldn't believe it. You know, I, I wasn't trying to pull a fast one on him, right? I was just trying to figure out a way to make him realize that he shouldn't be throwing stuff at me like with a tantrum. And wow, it worked. He took. Well, mom was the one that would always she'd tan his hide. How moms are. They got their and he's trying to run away, and she's smacking his butt. They know that stuff because they've been with them. It's like elephants. You tie a rope around the baby elephant, around its leg. Then when the big elephants, oh, they can break it, but they're trained since they were kids. They're like, oh, I won't run away. So it's kind of cool. But I mean, and I swear that's exactly what would have happened. He would probably been smoking cigarettes, smoking dope, drinking, and being a hellraiser. Um, I didn't want him to do that. Like when this, uh, after the first month or so, Now, I met Beth right kind of soon after we moved in. I think she moved in October, I believe, of 2019. The garage was way, way, way bad. Oh man, there was glass, there was spilled beer, spilled coffee, blood, because break, I would break stuff, ceramic glass, whatever, and and I was walking around barefoot because I couldn't hardly walk, and I'd be cutting my feet. My feet were cut up, and she came in and uh, well, it didn't take long, to where it was cleaner and the garage looked like hell, and I had that steam mop, and I think she was going out with this guy or something for the weekend, and I used to beg her not to be gone too long, and she would always say, "You'll be all right." Yeah, I was all right, but one weekend I steam cleaned with a steam mop. I was like, oh my God, the thing works so good. Even in the garage. I've steam cleaned. I bought a new steam mop. My old one fell apart due to my cleaning it and stuff like that, and blowing the hoses out by leaving it plugged in for too long, and blowing the boiler on it. But I finally had to buy a new one. And boy, does it work good. It is, as we say, the shit. And I've already steam cleaned out here. But I got to keep sweeping because I throw my cigarette butts. I still throw them on the floor. Just make sure they can't be blown or rolled to where they'll burn anything. But cigarettes are more dangerous than the cigars I smoke. The cigarettes, they've got the chemicals in it. Now that I said it, I taste it. It grosses me out. But cigarettes will keep burning sometimes, and they're hotter, and you'd be amazed. When you don't want them to go out, they'll go out. And when you do want them to go out, they won't go out. So you got to be careful with the cigarettes. My cigars, they're just like the old cigarillo. The Mexicans would call them cigarillos, little cigars. About a pack of them. Buy a pack
The
of them.
Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Well, then pair it. I'll be talking about it. Freaking retard. Hold on, watch this. This is good. I like the way he says this. I got the other one, the blue one. The blue one I have uses a girl's voice. I don't know what nationality this guy's, but the way he says it is so cool. Hold on, I'll show you. Some of them, like I had this one. It was perfect English until it said a couple of things that it was like it sounded like they had Mama San out of the rice paddy to say it. Watch this. It sounds cool.
Power on.
Power on.
Bluetooth device.
Power on. It's like, all right, man. What the heck happened to my phone? It's not dying, is it? Man, I've been through so many. I don't know how many phones I've been through since fire. Maybe one, two, maybe 10 phones, 10 phones in 2 years. Does that sound like a lot? Well, there's groupings. There's times when I'll go buy one, and the same day I had to buy another one, and then a day later I had to buy another one. That was dropping it into like a. Oh, as a matter of fact, I was here. I had a reservoir built out there for the old air conditioning unit, and I kind of had the bucket there, and I dropped it in there, and I couldn't get the battery out, and it just died. And I've had somewhere I've done that and I actually had I got to get another one. There goes my bicycle money for a lot of money. Um, uh, so um, so so now I'm getting um one side effect of the radiation. And if they're using microwaves on me, some of these people now, way before this ever started, I came home from the army and I went to learn. I was doing cabinets and I started cutting meat, but my hands hurt so much in the cold from being in Germany and getting frostbite. And I'd be like, man, my hands. Oh, put on some gloves. And they got these, like just like cotton work gloves. They didn't help, and it's kind of like tough shit. And so I wound up. And it wasn't just that. I was drinking way too much, too. And I wound up quitting a very good job as a meat cutter. And then I don't know how I got into. I met this guy, and he got me into cabinets. He said, "Sure," and he was this guy that I grew up with. It was his dad, and his older sister was like 2 years older than me. And all those girls that were like 2 years older when we were like going to junior high and stuff, they were like our um, uh, they were they were getting ready to go into high school. Junior high was seventh, eighth, and ninth, and they were getting ready to go into high school. So they were like the big dogs, you know what I mean? And these girls were like supposed to come up and ask us, hey, you doing all right? Is there something I can help you with? And a lot of those girls did that, and it was like, wow, here's this totally sexy cheerleader babe coming up and she's asking me if I need help. I'm just a little dweeb right out of elementary school. It was way cool. And and those girls remembered us and we remembered them, because I played sports and some of them were my cheerleaders. I was like, all right. And they were, for the most part, they were always nice. They didn't have, they were, they were just making sure that we got assimilated or we were comfortable or we weren't totally lost. And it was pretty cool that they would do stuff like that. And that was back during the mid '70s, early '70s. It was, they still had a lot of that, I guess, hippie stuff or whatever. It was pretty cool. You get your fancy notebooks with the hippie flowers and you'd be coloring. I was more into the political shit. But for dad, and I started working for him, and I was in this shop we had. It was basically these guys were craftsmen, and they would build it. And they taught me how to laminate, and they also had a spray room for spraying lacquer. And instead of buying, and back then the melamine, if you bought the melamine board, a lot of times you get chips on the edge, and so they didn't like it. They liked spraying the lacquer. So I learned how to spray lacquer real good, how to finish a cabinet, sand it down, make it beautiful. And a lot of times they would say I was wasting paint. Oh, you spray. We don't need that much. Yeah, you gotta make it look good. And it's also waterproof. So, I mean, I can do some stuff with lacquer too. But you had a spray on these jobs where the whole like a 10 foot or 12 foot section going down a wall, and he builds it all as one piece. It goes over the fridge, it goes over the stove, for the stove hood, and it's all one piece. And you're humping it in the house, and you learn how to carry that heavy stuff and how to maneuver with it and not hit doorways and stuff and mess stuff up. And I mean, it was pretty impressive. And then you get up, you put it up. He had boxes built that we set on top of the lower cabinets, and screw it up there. And it was like, wow, this is pretty cool stuff. So that's how I learned cabinets. And he had an old Winchester model 1907 flip up leaf sight. I guess uh, it would be a sniper rifle. I mean, it was a long barrel, heavy, and the bathroom everywhere. Like this, there was this one room, and dust. Just everything was covered in cabinet dust for years. But this, I'd take that. Sometimes I get that rifle and I go to the bathroom and I'd be checking the rifle out. And I told him, I said, "Hey Phil, why don't you let me take this home and I'll clean it up for you and I'll bring it back." "Oh, sure, man, you can do that." And you can shoot it. It was 36 or whatever, 7.62, whatever. I guess that's 30 caliber. Yeah, yeah, about a 30 caliber, and it was a model 1907. And I took it home and I took it all apart and I cleaned it real good and the wood and everything. And I had a quick release strap. I had a couple that I had brought home that were extras, from Germany. And I had no use for them. And I put one of those on. It looked pretty cool. And I went out and we shot it some. And years later, I ran into him, or he ran into me. He said he hung it above his fireplace. And I said, "Well, that's cool. And man, that thing. I was standing on top of a dirt hill by a canal, and there was a big old gar just wallowing in the water. Do 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 do. And I said, I shot him, and it blew. Half of them went one way, and the water went up about 20 feet in the air. It looked like they were trying to shoot down a Jap Zero or something. The water went up so high. I was like, "Holy crap!" And I tried to get my little brother to shoot. "Here, come here, shoot this." "No, you always get the mule kickers." I said, "This won't kick that." It's like, I don't think he ever shot it. I only bought a few. I bought like a box of rounds. I forget, but they were so expensive. That's all I could afford. I was like, "Damn, they're that expensive," but I wanted to shoot it. And that was the only thing. That was the only thing I shot with it. It was like an animal. It was, but the way that water shot up out of the canal, I had to do that a few more times just to watch it. That was incredible. You know, phones have cameras in them. Every phone has a camera in them. They got pretty good quality now. Unlike the picture on this computer, uh, isn't that good. The 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 picture's good, but the camera's not that good. And I can remember, trying to think what year it was, 2000. 2000, a friend of mine's wife was working towards being a realtor and working with a realtor or whatever. And she had one of the, electronic cameras that was kind of real expensive. And she took a bunch of pictures of this job we were on, this big job, and she printed them out and everything. And even those pictures were like, you could tell it was in the infancy. And now, they're just even a phone, which almost everybody has, unless they break them for. But even the picture quality is impressive. And I had, I got pictures of very very few pictures from when I was younger of uh, girlfriends, wives, friends. I got some pictures, but I mean, um, I don't take a picture. I don't want, I'm like, come on, I'm not talking about naked. I'm talking about just regular pictures. And I wish we had these phones way back then, so you could take, uh, you know, I've done. I got to do some work on mom's car. That well, I figure I might as well do it because I actually did it for the steam mop. I did it for an air freshener. And the reason I did it for an air freshener was it was one of the ones you plug in. And mom says, "Can you change this out for me?" And I thought it screwed off, and I'm trying to unscrew it. And I was starting to get frustrated. And I said, "You're just going to have to wait until I." And these tutorials, you can get a tutorial on almost anything, any product. And like I need to fix her, mainly her seat thing. And I want to fix the passenger side window too. And I think it's not that hard to do for switch or whatever. But the thing is, it's taking the panels off. I'm a very non-panel taking off person because in the past with vehicles that I owned when I was younger. That was like the hardest thing I ever did. Um, and by hardest, I've laid on my back in water on Thanksgiving in a ditch, disconnecting a U joint on my friend's Cadillac so we could tow it across town on Thanksgiving Day. And taking these panels off and putting them back on to where they're nice is harder to me. And and a friend of mine had to do something on his car where he did, and he said it's kind of a secret thing. You got to do the one and then the other, and then it comes off magically. And if you don't do that, you could wind up tearing it up. And I said, yeah, I know because I have done that. To where, oh well, I just don't have a panel on this door now, and it looks stupid. And they didn't have that kind of stuff back then. And now you can go and type in the model year, Chevy, whatever, 2013, and some guy's going to appear. Oh, and here's how you take the panel off so you can repair the door window switch so that your window works. It's frustrating when you're riding down the road. You got to put the window down, it doesn't work, and you're like, I need the window down. Well, I hang my head out the window like a dog. But my dogs don't do that. I never did. Uh, what's that? Oh, okay. So I get this new phone. And every single phone I get, whether it's the same company, unless it's almost exactly the same, everyone reinvents the wheel. The volume's different, the power's different, the way you do almost everything with the phone is different. So you got to relearn a new phone. Usually, about the time I relearn it and start getting comfortable, I either break it or lose it. So I'm still learning this. But it's not as bad as it used to be. A couple of years ago, I'd be like, I'd be freaking out. Now I'm kind of slow down and look. Here she is. My eyes are, um, but So anyway, I keep trying to get my secretary to come down and help me. She's so good on the phone, and she's so good with um, anything to do electronics and stuff. And she does it like like some people assume that I know how to do something when I don't know crap. And well, that's how you do it. I'm like, I don't even know what he just said. And and then some people assume I don't know something when I do. But either way, it's kind of like frustrating. Like it took me a long time to, and I still reach barriers once in a while on the computer where I go and I don't want to go any further. And I think what happened was uh, back when I think my son was in junior high or something. Yeah, he was in probably junior high or middle school, different now. And he had mom had a desk computer over here in the computer room, which was also when he moved in his bedroom, and I was doing I was big into the MP3s because I thought that was the way to go, and kind of yes, kind of whatever, but at the time I was 100% MP3s and downloading music, and there was a couple of times I think I racked up a few charges on her computer, and I wasn't exactly rich or in the red or in the black, so it's kind of like real paranoid to do anything. So, next thing you know, she's getting a bill that's, how did this get up? I'm like, oh no. So I totally got away. And my son wanted to use the computer, and I didn't want to mess it up for him either. So I just stayed away from him for, that was 2000, probably six. And from then until for at least 10 or 11 years, I wouldn't even touch one. I would look and say, oh, okay. Yeah. I wouldn't touch any keys. But I want to take a class. They actually have them. They've got this one guy. He shows how to make dovetail boxes. And I think that's pretty cool. How to hand cut them. Now, me personally, I wanted a dove. You can buy dovetail jigs for a router, but for small stuff, and if you've got sharp saws and chisels, which pretty much I know how to do that. Keep them sharp. Don't use your saws for anything except doing the fine woodwork you're going to do. Keep your chisels sharp. I know how to sharpen them as a meat cutter, you know. And what before that, sharpening lawnmower blades and knives and everything on a grinder on my dad's workbench, axes and stuff. But so I know how to have sharp tools, super sharp, and my chisels were super sharp. I could do like for a mortise and tenon, where I could I could chop a hole through a 2x4 in probably about a minute and a half, and sometimes faster. I mean, my chisels are that sharp. And there's a technique to it that you do, stepping it off. And 2x4 is made out of white pine. I mean, come on, it's not that hard of wood, and where it's a nice, beautiful, even cut. Did I talk to her? Oh, she didn't talk to me. Oh, I didn't send it. That's what I didn't send it then. I wish. I don't know if I know that sometimes people seem to show up at strange times. By strange, I don't mean odd hours. I keep way odd hours now. I did for a while, but I mean like a confluence of events, serendipity, um, synchronicity, no, serendipity. Um, where how did somebody know I was in the market for a, you know what I mean? It's like, really? And poof, hi, I haven't seen you in 6 months or 8 months, and poof, I'm here. Just want to hang out with you. Like, okay. Or the, I heard you were going to buy a new one, and I figured I'd show you. I got one you might want to look at, and it's a good price. And actually, I really, really like this laptop. I just don't like the fact that it doesn't have him. It doesn't have a Bluetooth. Bluetooth. What is Bluetooth? Is that like? I typed it in. I'm looking all through. I'm like, can't find Bluetooth. On settings or anything. And so I typed it in, and it goes, no such, no such word in in ancient Rome. Bluetooth. People died. Their teeth blue. What? And I was like, no way. It really is that old. And I didn't know, but I thought it was more modern because somebody was telling me about I told them about how I didn't want to get one with a DVD or whatever, they used to call them CD-ROMs or whatever. I didn't want to get one because I didn't want the extra moving part. I thought moving parts were not the way to go, and somebody said that now they're making them where it's all air suspended, And so really there's not much moving parts there. And so I thought this was a modern, the last couple of years I didn't know it was like this model 1987. I'm kidding, it's not that old. But it's old enough to where I got chewed by my secretary the one time she decided to come up here or down here or whatever. She popped over drinking and stuff, and it was like, hey, get your butt to work, get in there. No, I was just kidding. She wasn't like that. But it was nice to see her. It was nice that she came down and checked my stuff. But there's stuff that she's just so, the younger generation has grown up with that I just didn't. The like phones. There's a lot of texting stuff that I still don't know. Somebody will somebody will text me TY. I'm like, for a long time I didn't know what that meant. What's TY? Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. Here it is. GM, all kinds of weird stuff, little abbreviations. It's like I don't know what that term means, and uh, I don't. When I'm texting with my phone, I use one finger to type because I've never done the thumb thing ever. Now I wonder if she was, she does sleep once in a while. I mean, she, I have seen her. Ow, her schedule from her Fitbit. She does have some medical problems, and by that I mean nothing. Well, I mean it's probably she has heart problems, and so she wears a Fitbit, and sometimes she won't sleep. Sometimes, and it's not from anything she's doing. Like she rode with me one night on a bicycle to go get cigarettes, and her heart rate, I didn't realize. I'm riding my electric bike, and here she is zooming around on this bicycle, and I'm assuming having a good time, And I forgot all about how she could raise her blood pressure like that, and we had to stop. And I said, "Damn it!" I forgot about that. I said, you gotta take your time, and but you could see on her Fitbit. But she'll send me like, "Oh, she got like 3 hours sleep in 2 days or 3 days or something." It's like, man, well, but I think she has more restful sleep than I generally do. I think mine is more tormented by waking up screaming. Oh, God, I hate that cussing. I hate I hate waking up and cussing. I want to wake up and I think in the last couple of years, gosh darn it, I've woke up maybe a couple of times and to where I felt halfway decent, where I felt better than I did the day before, and where I was like, okay, I can deal with this. I remember years ago, I walked into my store. I woke up, and for some reason in the morning, my hips weren't hurting me at all. My back wasn't, and I could walk almost normal. And the guy that owned the store at the time, I walked in and said, "Man," I said, I can actually walk without pain." This was before, the house, way before. And I said, "It scares me." I said, "Because I know it's going to double down on my ass." But all that day until I reach a point where the walking's about done because it just starts hurting so bad, and I can force myself. Sure, I can, but I can't. It's like what was happening with mowing the lawn. I used to mow the whole lawn, push mower, whatever, self-propelled, and I would mow half the yard, drink a glass of water or iced tea, and mow the other half of the yard. And I wouldn't be sitting there for 20, 30 minutes drinking a glass of iced tea. I'd drink it down and I'd smoke a cigarette and go right back to work and get the yard done, and it would be nice looking. And then I could sit down and drink some beer and say that I had done something. And until I did that, and when I got this shit, it got worse to where I couldn't go around the whole yard once, and then it got to where I could go around the front yard once, and then I could go around the front yard about half a time, and then it got to where I couldn't do it, and I couldn't even mow the damn yard. And that was really frustrating. And I'd be trying to mow, and I'd be sitting down. I'd mow halfway around, sit down, 10 minutes, let my muscles relax and stop hurting to where I could get up. And as soon as I could do it, I'd get up and do it until I could finish. And the further you go, the more it hurts. It spreads it, and eventually it spreads through pretty much my whole body. And since I didn't die, well, maybe I'll get better. And I haven't, and then I got that freaking hernia. That's the worst, I think, because a couple of weeks ago, I stressed it. I was in uh, moving too fast and using the wrong muscles. If I lift using my abdomen like I used to, as part of my whole body being a machine, which is a broken one now, it hurts, and I will feel it for a day or two or a week or so. But it's because I don't have the support on the front for the back. It's your your uh, your body's like a third class lever. You got your first, your second, and your third class. And, it's like you're pulling the muscle this way. This muscle's pulling around here. That's like a third class lever. So, well, we have endoskeletons. It's got to be like that. Not crabs. Although Mr. Krabs is. What the hell was that? I heard a joke today about a frog going into a bank trying to get a loan. And I'm not going to tell it to you because it's too stupid. But boy, the guy that did it pulled it off pretty good. I bet I could do it though. That's what I do. I have a man. That chick is. She's too high maintenance. She got like 30 Victoria's Secret bras hung across her room. I'm like, what are you, rich or something? Ah, damn it. Sweet puppy, bro. Oh shit, she's probably asleep. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she's got to get her kid up in a few hours to go to school. So keep getting. Sometimes she's got to get some sleep. Sometimes she'll say she doesn't. Well, I know she did. Yeah, you fell asleep. She's telling me that. I'd be like, yeah, you were asleep. I know you were asleep. I walked past the door and you were asleep. Ooh, god damn it. How come? And regardless, so here I am, and I'm real still, upset about the fact that somebody, number one, somebody would do that, take the kind of steal my identity and stuff. But number two, not one son of a bitch gave a shit. Cops, veterans, nobody gave a shit. Fuck me. And that kind of ticks me off too. So it's like, what the mother? All my tools that got stolen after the fire, my, which, all those kind of tools, which were my cabinet making, my woodworking tools. It was like a reciprocating saw, not a. It was like a jigsaw. Belt sander. The belt sander was probably something I would miss very much. Um, a router. Thank God I still have another router, but I mean a router. And these were things I used. It was a lighter router than this one, so I used it for doing laminates a lot. You want to be able to handle it with one hand to do laminate. router laminates and stuff. But I mean, a lot of tools like that that were, and one of my Makita saw, I mean, Makita saws are like the one I bought, when I finally did, and I bought it with my own, my money or whatever. I went down and I had to have the kind of saw that I'm used to, the kind that I liked, and that's that. I used it for all those years of framing. I've used other saws, but I always tried to get the same kind of saw. And so yeah, I went down and I bought the same kind of saw, and the price didn't matter because I know the quality and I know how to the handling, the deck's the same. I can do things with this saw, and yeah, so all this stuff, and my and at the time I was so shocked about you know burning the house down, even though it was accidental and everything. And I thought, well, that was pretty stupid of me, gosh, real stupid. And I was feeling really bad. So my bedroom pretty much was burnt to the floor. And when I went into kind of look, I used to read a lot, and there was a whole bunch of National Geographics in there. I had cleaned the rest of the house and the garage. I had some help with the garage. Thank God I had some help with the garage, but the rest, Lanai and everything, I did pretty much before. And my room was like the last thing, and I was just putting it off, and I had, I don't know, 100 or so National Geographics in there, and I had read every one of them. Some of them dating back to the '70s and stuff, and it was nice to look at. The only thing that we used to import from communist China back in the 1970s was like cultural goods, meaning very little. We didn't get much from China back then. We got some Chinese people sometimes, but I mean, it wasn't like they weren't a manufacturing nation. They were more agrarian. You might get some. I don't know what we got. Not much from China back then. Now we get everything from China, and so it was interesting, when you started seeing how people were talking about, Walmart used to be with old man Walton, used to be American made, proudly built and made in America. And it was that way back, in the '70s, '80s or something. And then, well, times change. But I don't know. I know that when I was working on airplanes, I did pistons. I mean, as a mechanic, that um, you always tried to buy American-made tools. And my friend had he called it his junk box, but it was spare stuff, wrenches and he had a ratchet that was made in Japan, and he went to do something, and he goes, "Come here and look at this, man." And the steel part that comes out where that you put the socket on, that piece of metal had twisted magically. I mean, it didn't break off either. It was twisted. He goes, "Look at this." I was like, "Oh man, that's why we buy American stuff." And but Japanese steel can be good, But we were real pretty much adamant, and the tools that I was working on aircraft with were a lot like the tools I used to use on my old cars from the '70s and stuff. They were all American, American. They weren't metric. So I've got most metric, but I mean, I didn't have it back then because aircraft was all American. The wrenches, the nuts, sizing, all metric. And we would, those French built helicopters that they used to work on, uh, three blades. It is very quiet, but you can land and take off. And you can barely hear the blades compared to, say, a Bell helicopter, Long Ranger or Jet Ranger, or a of course, it's Huey. God, you could hear those things thundering for miles. But they used them up. They used them a lot up by New York City. Um, for doing. Guys would come in from Los Angeles. They'd come in hot in a Learjet, and they would have all these bags that were tied up and sealed, and they would be bringing um, Variety magazine from Los Angeles. They have their jet full of this crap, and we'd go out and we'd help them. You load it into a bin, you roll it over to the helicopter, you load it in the helicopter. Helicopter hops right across the Hudson. Now they printed these up like the night before around 10 or 11 o'clock at night, and New York City gets some Variety, a lot of the actor stuff, the stuff, and they get them the next morning when they open up at like say 8 or 9 o'clock. These things are on the shelf, and they were printed in LA the night before. That was pretty cool, and check runs and stuff like that. Um, and they would use those helicopters extensively. They were used up around there, and I don't know why. I guess they were popular. Some of the guys would make fun of, oh, they leak hydraulics, oh, this or that, and they're metric, this kind of crap. But shoot, if you had a major corporation, you had a jet up there where I worked. Oh gosh, because it was right. It was the corporate airport for New York. For American Cyanamid was next door to us. The Siloam Nightstick. They had the most modern hangar, the most modern jets. They had two Gulfstreams G4s, I believe, was I mean, they were just immaculately clean. We'd fuel them sometimes, and they had a Lear 55, which is a beautiful aircraft too. Um, Johnson Wax used to come in, and I think they were from Texas, or I can't remember if it was Texas or California. They had a big Canadair Challenger, which is a fatter jet than the Gulfstreams, which it being fatter, rounder body means you got a little bit more elbow room, I think, inside. But a lot of these people, when they flew these long flights, they've got, these are the people that own the company. Like when they would come taxi in, we knew they were coming the day before. Hey, Johnson, you had to have a place cleared on the ramp for this jet to come taxi in and be able to turn around and face the proper direction. And the people get off and know that when they come back, it's not going to have moved an inch because it's not going to need to. And oh, here comes Mr. and Mrs. Wax, we call them. You know, here they come now, Mr. and Mrs. Wax. And some of these people that would come in, we did Pennzoil also. Pennzoil came in quite a bit. And they would have these party platters, because it doesn't matter if people are hungry or not. They might be hungry. If they're hungry, they better have something good to eat. And you got lobster tail, crab, stone crab claws. They have a seafood platter, a sandwich platter, a chicken platter. And so the further down the pecking order you were, you know, I would, the chicken was fine, and the sandwiches. So it's like, hey, we don't have to order out tonight because we know we got food. And if it came in on a different shift, the guys would share with you. You always share with other shift guys. We, you know, the third shift. I had to work third shift. Oh my God, third shift boredom. I was used to jets coming in, and you got three fuel orders, and you're out there for like 2 hours freezing your butt off, fueling and stuff. And then you got to go in. You got to take 10 or 15 minutes just to warm up. And the midnight to you're sitting there, you're doing do. You got a couple of fuel up. Okay, what we do? I'm done with that. And then all of a sudden, right before the shift comes in, you got them coming in hot, and you're like, oh my God. And some of them you got to fuel them up so they can get right the hell back out of there. And the Cessna, I believe it's a 410 with the flying wing tanks. It had the pointing wing tanks, and they were kind of like in our opinion, um, And I think the pilots' opinions too. Because a lot of these guys, they come out of flight school and stuff, and they got to find a job where they got to get a lot of hours. Because the more hours you have, like Commander Scully landed on the Hudson River there, um, all those hours of experience just flow into one. You might know in a book what to do, but he had been through so much that he just spotted that thing down so beautifully, and and he knew the airplane. I mean, hours in the hour would uh, trains you for almost anything. Hours in almost anything, be it uh, swinging nails, swinging a hammer to beat nails in. I'm telling you, after you hit about 10,000 nails, you get pretty good at it. You're hitting the nail pretty good after you do about 10,000. And you get to where your hand isn't cramping up. You get hand cramps. Um, same with same with these guys coming out. They want to get them high hours. Oh, you flew a 410, and They used to do what they called check runs, and they did it from L.A. too. They used to bring it from L.A. and where they to the major banks in New York City, and all up and down the East Coast too. Where these hot rod piston engine uh, avgas burning little hot rods with two engines that were badass. These guys would come in and they could just that airplane would turn. It was like I would say it was like almost like a sports car almost. These guys knew how to fly these things, and I mean they weren't they weren't doing anything. God damn, I'm fucking freaking out. And they weren't doing anything too dangerous. But they knew their airplanes. They knew the capabilities and stuff. The thing is when all of a sudden you lose situational awareness and the wind shifts or something, and that beautiful P-51 Mustang that you built and your son's helping you fly, and you crash and burn it right in front. It doesn't even go around once. Oh, the wind shifted. Well, same thing with airplanes. You got to watch any kind of crap. But boy, those airplanes were cool, and they go like Baltimore, Philadelphia. They down to like what do they call it? Raleigh. Raleigh Durham was a major what would they call it? A hub airport back then. I I'm worried I'm going bald. Like I care, I guess. Doesn't matter. Huh? But I got to get some garbage out. Let me get some garbage. Grab a smoke. And I wish Beth with her puppy breath would say something. I had another good one too. Beth, she looks like death now, or something like that. Death breath. No, what do you think they do like that? In my house. Hmm. Um, so, uh, where was I? It might have been when I went to Tampa. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do about this. This is freaking me out. I wish I had some freaking. Heck was that? I wish I had some freaking. Freaking. Oh my. That was my phone. Yeah. I never understand how I always destroy all my phones. It just amazes me. They bounce a certain amount of times and then they quit bouncing. Or they cease to like the bounce and so they tell you by quitting working. Oh man. Okay. So, okay. Ah. So I thought maybe, 'cause, like, this house used to be, whether, no matter where I live, I could come over here. Mom's had this place since, the early 90s, I believe. Um, Back when it was a lot more woodsy. And, she had the fence installed, and she would like to borrow my dog sometimes for protection. My dog loved it. His mom would. He was a wild dog, but she would feed him so good. Here, Palmer, would you like some scrambled eggs? And he'd be eating like a king, And he comes home to eating dry dog food and maybe a bite off my sandwich if it was that poor. But she, I could come over here and my son could come over here. I knew it was safe and comfortable and didn't have nothing to worry about. Um, Up until it pretty much burned, I could come in here comfortably. Well, nobody was here. I could crash anywhere I wanted to. I could walk in and just go to sleep for hours and wake up and know that I was all right at least. And since since coming back, it's not that way. And uh, it, it, uh, I've um, never been unconfident or hesitant or uh, stuttery or um, apprehensive or second guessing even myself. It's always been balls to the walls because that's the way it was. And in the last couple of years have really shattered my faith in a lot of things, and especially this county. Just especially this fucking county. And I really liked it up in Tampa. I knew, when Mom got sick, I knew I was going to have to come back, but I kept hoping I'd be able to go back up there. And then, my what little money I do get, um, I don't get. I don't know exactly what to do, and whenever I ask somebody to help me, they blow me off. It seems like a consistent thing the last couple of years. Um, and well, I don't know, and that's one reason I don't give a fuck about cussing. And fuck it. That's the way I feel about it. If you don't like my fucking cussing, don't be a cunt to me. That's the way I feel about that too. I only fuck with people that fuck with me. Too bad I don't drink. Boy, if I was saying that when I was drunk, I'd be like, um, she's probably on the road. I gotta do something about this. This is bad. It's scaring me. I've got some Neosporin. I don't know if that's gonna fucking do anything. It's really scaring me. And I don't know if I even think about me and texting. Sometimes I'll text and I'll forget to send it, and I'll be wondering how come they should. And I'll get, oh, I didn't send it. Yeah, I wish I could get um, what year was that? It was the 19. I was the. I don't think I can date the years pretty good. My son was there. It was 97, 96, probably 96. I don't think it was that 96. Yeah, it was probably 96. Pretty sure it was 96. It was 96 when I was building the laser stuff, and I was getting I was doing helium neon because they have like fluorescent. It looks like a fluorescent tube, and I used to have one, and I broke it. And I even saved the. It's like a tube. It's like a fluorescent tube, but it's like heavier duty, and it's short and clear, and it's got another tube inside of it. It's kind of badass looking. And when you put the power to it and everything works, it's got the mirrored ends on both ends, and that beam comes on. It's just pretty. It's not like the LED beams are usually they're small and focused, at a certain diameter, a certain amount of distance. And this thing came out and it'd be a cylindrical beam, and you could see it was pretty cool. And and I built a box, and I did it out of wood because I had wood. I was a carpenter, so I built a box around it, and I had to have a ballast resistor basically. That's just like a fluorescent tube, it had to have a ballast and fired up to 3,000 volts. And if you left the lid open, it looked like something out of I don't know, an Alice Cooper video or something. The weird light and everything. It's pretty cool looking. So in addition to the laser beam, the light itself was cool looking, but when you shut it, it's got the beam coming out. My son would be out there helping me, jumping around in his baby carriage. Man, he had a cool baby carriage. He had a cool baby seat. He's flying down the sidewalk. He's flying down the road, and he's sitting back there, do 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 do, calm as can be. And the thing about the baby seat, I hated to get rid of it. When he got too big for it. Because it was just the right size to put like a bag of groceries or a 12 pack of beer in. And that's something I should think about. Um, how to convert your baby seat bike carrier into a grocery carrying 12 pack carrier. But you don't see them like you used to. You don't see those. This was a yellow plastic seat. This was made out of plastic and had a liner. You could put whatever and pillows and stuff. So it was pretty comfortable. It had a seat belt and everything. It was nice. It wasn't that fancy, but it was heavy duty. My son was never scared of riding behind me. I guess he knew that if we wrecked, he had he had the cushion in front of him. Uh, ah, all right. Yeah, I'm chatting. Chatting with anybody. You guys. All right, so I kept thinking maybe things get better. Maybe All right, that was gaslighters. Uh, People want to come over. Hey, can I? Oh, you need to work harder. Okay. Thanks for projecting your mind on the mic like bullshit. No, I mean, I agree in some ways, but if, you know, are you gonna help? No, fuck you. See, you can't see it, huh? Well, let's get a different view here. Let's get a view of the big clock. Oh, big clock. I don't know. Maybe get the cane out of the way. Yeah, I've got a new phrase, the last couple of years. Hey, where's my cane? And sometimes there's certain profanity, before the cane. Sometimes. Uh, there was a time when my son was young, my profanity was at an all-time low. Probably since maybe first grade. No, before that, probably. I didn't go to kindergarten, so it would have been whatever. Um, so then there was a time period that went up probably to maybe high school, and then it went down. There was a low there for a while because I had things that were not too bad. I was busy a lot, and the army was a high. And then when my son was born, and until he was probably about 4 or 5 or 6, it was an all-time low. And then when I kind of had that camp out there in the boonies, out by the sector, um, where I had to get away from people because I was getting my blood pressure high and I was cussing too much. And that's what happens now. And these fuckers know it, and they use that to their advantage to point their finger and say, "Look at him." Um, I actually had to go out there, and I had to spend a lot of time. And the only way I could get my blood pressure to do anything and make myself calm down was to sit out there quietly for 6 to 8 hours, getting up only to go to the bathroom or get something to drink or eat. I would take lunch, and after a while, it worked. It worked because I wasn't around people that were uh, um, trying to boss me around. And by boss me around, I don't mean like boss me around, but when somebody says, like even out here in the garage, "Hey, come over here and look at this," and they do that 3 or 4 times, and I can't walk through the house 3 or 4 times. I can't go in to do a project and be walking back and forth to get tools or materials 2 or 3 times, and the pain level is just too high. And then somebody will say something, then I'll start cussing a tirade, and that's what I had to learn how to not work. And then when my son's mom died, and he was going to move back in, I had to sacrifice my reading time because it takes me so long to do shit, cleaning or anything that I wanted to try to do better for him, like clean up the house and make it um, a comfortable place to be. He'd he had to drop out of college because his mom was the one getting him all the grants and the Pell Grant and stuff, and that's how he was eating. That's how he was getting his transportation across campus and his housing and stuff. And I couldn't jump on the computer and do it for him because I didn't know shit. So he had to drop out of college, and now he's in the Air Force, and He had a scholastic scholarship to an Ivy League fucking college. Shit. And I could have bossed him around. I could have told him you can't join ROTC or you can't drop out of ROTC when he wanted to. And instead, I talked to him and I let him make his own decision. I said, fine, you can do that. And there was no acrimony. There was no nothing. He presented his argument. It was good, and I respected that. And my mom and his mom, sometimes they would come to me to, I don't know if they expected me to boss him. No, he was his own boss, and he turned out fine. And some narcissistic motherfuckers out there can't accept the fact that people can make their own goddamn decisions. If I'm in a relationship with a girlfriend, whatever, I believe in free will, and that doesn't mean cheat on each other. That doesn't mean uh, hey, I'm gonna move to Arkansas. See, I mean, that's perfectly okay, but free will means if you really want to do something, if you want to jump out of airplanes with a parachute on, well, I'm not going to do it with you. You can do it yourself. Or if you want to get a job at if you're working as a waitress and you want to work the night shift, well, okay, instead of me being a dick, and saying no, you can't do that. you know, free will means you can make your own decisions, and I'll respect that. I may question them. I may want to know more information, but you're um, mature enough to not have to be babysat 24 hours a day. Some people like that. I mean, I'm not a controlling type of person when it comes. I mean, I got my own. Everybody's got their own little shit, and I'm old as fuck now anyway. But what I mean is, I'm not gonna be up somebody's ass micromanaging them, and I'm not gonna sit there and have, well, if you don't do this my way and you don't do it perfect, well, and that's called setting somebody up for failure. Um, and I won't play that shit either. I mean, I knew that my secretary was gonna fail, but there was no setup there. She was a train wreck just coming down the track. She saw that coming. Choo choo choo. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, she did she does she does and did better than a lot of people give and gave her credit for. She helped me and my mom immensely, and I mean, really, and she was honest and smart. And and I was always worried about her with that, with her heart problems, because she could get um, aggressive, and I didn't want to see her hurting herself, and I worry sometimes. Like when she went to Daytona. damn. Sometimes when I was I think it was when I was in, oh gosh, when I was in high school. You had to we had to write it started like actually in probably before that, but especially in higher up in high school, you might have to do a 20-page report or something, with what do they call it, uh, the little numbers, that are in there, and you put it by. I can't remember now. I'm getting my tired, but it used to be like, a 10-page report. Are you crazy? I'll never be able to do it. And then it was like I was doing 20-page ones that were, the problem was not 20 pages. It was how to get information in that 20 pages that was relevant. Like I did one on Stonehenge once. I think what others I did that were, and you've got 20 pages. They got books. They got you know uh, you know and but we had to use the what do you call it, bibliography. So you're referencing other books. That's what it is. That was your kind of, I guess, your fact checker was, you're using bibliography. This is where I got this piece of information from. Is what it says basically. You weren't just making it up. I had never gone to Stonehenge and been an archaeologist on my own and figured all this stuff out. I read in National Geographic and the Encyclopedia Britannica or whatever, stuff like that. They wanted to know, how do you know that? What do you mean? What do you mean Stonehenge? The best thing was on National Lampoon's European Vacation, where what's his name, Chevy Chase, knocked it all down. That was kind of funny. Now, if I don't get the garbage out, and the garbage doesn't go out, and it won't go out, and then I didn't put it out last week because that was the day I couldn't walk. I remember that. Last Thursday, I woke up and I was hurting so bad I couldn't even take the garbage out. I have been hurting badly. It's gotten worse, and you know, I've never been sadistic. I think the only person I ever consciously, anyway, kind of hurt on purpose was a guy who I said, "Hey, you want to quit?" And he said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, man." And I got up and I turned around, and he came up behind me and he sucker punched me in the back of the head. And I got up and I was pretty mad. I mean, I thought that was something that called for kind of hurt, getting hit like right here. It's a pretty rough place to hit somebody. I learned how to fight boxing style, and Muhammad Ali was my how would I say, my um, uh, uh, that's who I patterned my boxing after, was Muhammad. I like to box like him back when I was young, and he was like 6 foot something, had that long, super long reach, in other words, but you could still do that, and the guy that taught me how to box was from New York City, like something like a 1932 or 37 welterweight champ in New York City, and he was a mean old thing. But boy, he'd have me working out on the bag, hit him low, hit him high, It was pretty good training. and we used to box on Midway right by my friend lived like 5 houses down or 6 or something like that from Harbor. There wasn't a light. There was a stop sign on. I think Midway was the right of way, so there was a stop sign on Harbor. But these old guys would come by, and sometimes we'd all go over to his house, and I had boxing gloves that were, I think I had 16 ounces, and I had one that was a 12. I had one pair that was 12, and uh, what a difference those ounces make. And you go a full round of boxing, a full timed 1 minute round. That's a lot of your arms are up all the time. It wears you out pretty quickly, real quickly. And sometimes we have 10 or 20 of us over there and we're in a big circle, and the two guys that were boxing. And if somebody got knocked a little too hard and he, kind of came back with, we were there to calm him down, and vice versa, if it happened. But we'd be boxing in the front yard, and these guys would come driving by, and they slow down and stop. We probably could have sold tickets if we'd have played it right. Hit him again, hit him. Old guys were into it too, yelling from the cars going down Midway. And it wasn't that busy back then on Midway most of the time. Not like it is now. Not you could a lot of guys would be going to the Rainbow, which was called the convenience store. Huh. And the 7-Eleven was where R&L was. White Dap Quick Seal Premium Adhesive Sealer. I didn't read this either. Bites the okay. 100% waterproof. I'm gonna grab. I gotta grab the garbage from inside. Do a quick patrol. I don't know if this is safe to drink, but you know what? I've ingested so much crap that maybe it'll be like an antidote. Oh no, it's scary. It's seriously scary looking, man. I don't have a sealed bottle. I should have a sealed bottle. I should have a sealed bottle of soda. I didn't get out. I should have got it out of the car. Why didn't I? Or did I? No, I didn't. Did I? It's been so long ago. Gotta let my bones straighten out. Yeah, those cigarettes don't do it as good as my cigar. I may have, even if it's half of one, I'd rather smoke. Hey, come on, pocket. Sorry, dude. Up. It's finally starting to cool down. I should finally. It ain't working. You don't want to go up. Huh, maybe it's broke. I don't know. Oh, crap. It won't work until you got it manually. Until it's working it out. Maybe they were waiting for it to do that. That way they can burst in and throw their. I told them a long time ago. I said, look, if you're the fucking cops, all you gotta do is fucking knock and they'll open the goddamn door for you. Don't come in like you're a fucking SWAT team and say how you fucking took down some fucking crazy motherfucker. Because goddamn it, that's bullshit. Now that stands for now. Still hurts. Good God. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do all that on that. So, sleep. Yeah, somewhere. I don't know. Gee, I can't drink that weird, strange coffee. No way. What is that? Where's my, no, sorry. Should be right here. Everything, I used to have it set up where I could reach almost everything without having to stand up and move. And now I've got the grapper, but sometimes I forget about the grapper, and sometimes you gotta move your bones a little bit. Nobody is. It's the bones in my hips and back that all that cracking sound is doing. Mm. Where can I have? Remember? See what's now. Wrapper right there. I'm gonna mess with it. Go. I need me a squat. I need coffee. Oh man. This is a holy crap. They say 90 fluid ounces. I'm going to have to read it under better light conditions here in a minute. But this has so much CO2 in it. You probably, I bet you could power a pellet gun with one of these big honking bottles. Having to let the pressure off real slow. Because this baby, okay, has a lot of CO2 in it. And you can put a rubber glove over the top of it or a balloon or something, and you can actually kind of measure how much CO2 is in this, or to an extent I've seen. Look it up on YouTube. I know they've got one of them things on there. Whoa, we're on there. What the heck am I doing here? I'm looking at the, hold on. Where is it? The light right there. Good. Ooh. Ah. I gotta get some Neosporin real quick. I guess, what's her name? My old secretary rode the back of a Harley all the way to Daytona and back, 200 miles. Used to live there, so I went to college. I used to ride my motorcycle there. And I had a motorcycle and a pickup truck. Wrecked my pickup truck. Sold my motorcycle. Oh, mother. Oh, let's see. I didn't fucking cuss very much, you know. That's what it taught you, man. See what time? I said, come down here. I said, what you need this time? I said, what time is it? He said, the clock on the wall says, oh, heck. Yeah, the camera on the same best. Says 5:51 or something like that. What does this clock say? Somebody has been, my current computer expert is 10 what? 14 p.m. What? No, it's 6. Oh, the time's wrong. Why is the time be wrong? Man. Probably because it's so old, it's back caveman time. Yeah, I think go. I'm missing this one. That's really, I'm hoping it will help. Oh my God, I hope. And I don't know what I've got. The bandages I buy them, and I get where I put them. Made significant inroads into the garage before offices. So, style. success. I didn't. Thank God. Oh, this is sweet. What's that sweet? I didn't actually. Hey man, I haven't heard back from anybody. Wow, that's kind of weird, man. Oh gosh, Jackie's got to be at work. Uh-uh. She haven't grown up extensively with Lakeland and Tampa, Florida, especially Tampa. Um, I've got this property here, especially Tampa. I'm way Tampa oriented. I worked on Raymond James Stadium, and really like the city. It's it's nothing like New York or or a big big like I would consider Chicago, even Miami or Orlando. I think Orlando is honking big, but Tampa's got its own kind of atmosphere. Busch Gardens, the University of South Florida. You've got the Tampa Bay Bucks, and this Tampa's like a Baltimore County Fair and everything. It's pretty cool. And so the few times I've ever been, uh, I have driven over the Skyway when I was young, before it was destroyed, and I think the first time I went over the new Skyway was, gosh, I think it might have been. I think I went over when I went to St. Pete for had to go to the airport in St. Pete to get my license approval for my airframe and general ticket, airman's ticket. And I didn't even check. I think I still got here. So I better check. But so I've been through St. Pete. you know, but the first time I had to drive around at all, and it's a very unfamiliar. It's laid out different than what I'm used to. I'm used to the way Tampa's laid out. I can drive around and I'll see Barris Avenue, and I'll know about where I'm at and where I'm heading. I can orient on a lot of those roads in Tampa. A lot of Bush Boulevard, blah 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 blah, Sly, and know about and I'm familiar with it, and I like Tampa. I really do, and its surrounding environments. But I, the whole Tampa is on the bay, and like where my sister had a townhouse was a lake that. Now this was in 19. Let me think when she had that townhouse. That was 1989, 90, I believe, maybe 91. There used to all be cow pastures up in Carrollwood, northern, you know. And I remember going there back when I was in high school with her and her friends, you know. Ow. And they were going to go out to this lake and go water skiing. Teach me how to water ski. It, you don't learn how to water ski like that. Some people do, not me. Neither did my sister. I watched her when she was learning over in Lake Placid, and we used to laugh at her. So we'd be fishing, me and my buddies, and she'd be busting her butt. I mean, it took her a while, and yes, I could get up once in a while, and then pretty soon I'd forget to let go, and I'd be dragged through the water, inhaling water. And so they wanted to water ski. They didn't want to watch some dumb kid flop around. So I never learned how to water ski properly, good at all. So, with that lake where we were doing that, you know, there were cow pastures everywhere and stuff. And here was the next section being built out from Tampa, you know, kind of northern, like right near Land O'Lakes. Land O'Lakes was, I think, the next town north. And so Tampa was more of, to me, kind of a freshwater type venue. Then you go to St. Pete, and there's water everywhere, and it's salt water, and people are saltwater fishing. And, you know, it's like, wow, you know, it's a whole different orientation, kind of. Like when I used to live up by US 41 through Port Charlotte, is a delineator a lot of times between the fresh water, which is fresh, and the brackish water, which is salt mixture. And in the wintertime, it gets saltier. And in the summertime, it gets brackish, fresher because of all the heavy rain flushing the fresh water into the mouths of the wading snook and other predator fish. But so when I used to live about 41, I would fish strictly saltwater. I'd be a saltwater fisherman, and I wouldn't even cast freshwater at all, pure saltwater. And then when I came out here and stayed with mom, which is far north of 41 and away from the bay, or it's actually Charlotte Harbor's more of a bay, I guess. That's what the old mullet fishermen used to call it. It's more of a bay, and so I agree with it. It's more of a bay. But so you get out here, and I would reorient freshwater um, because it's too far to ride up there. Boy, when I used to fish, people would I remember people were staying in the motel and they were sitting there with their fancy fishing shirts on and their fancy fishing hats and their nice flats boat staying in the motel. And I come to find out a lot of guys from Central Florida to go uh, catch snook and redfish do come to Charlotte Harbor to go fishing. And I didn't realize that at the time, but here are these guys and they're standing around. It's the afternoon. My old lady's sitting by the car and she's reading a book or something, and I'm casting. And I hooked a. I guess they didn't think there were any fish in these canals, and I hooked a red that was probably over 10 pounds. He would have been if I wouldn't have broke him off. He would probably been a keeper, but the sun was in my eyes, and I could see him. He'd come up, and I pulled him a little bit, and the people just you could see them. They took their glasses off, and they were watching. And they were, I think, impressed that that I got him near the seawall. The seawall was, and I tried to get him up and snap. He fell off, and you could hear, oh, and I was like, yeah, man. But it saved me from cleaning a fish. I used to catch a lot of reds back in the 80s. 80s when I was in the reds. I would catch them, the snook. For some reason back then, I would get into snook and they would be way too small or they'd be out of season. And so, they were real strict about the snook because being in traffic, getting out of court back then sometimes, occasionally more often than I should have been. You would hear the judge talk about the state of Florida has mandated that I charge for each snook to possess, undersized or out of season. I think back then it was $250 a snook. So two of them would cost you $500. That's a lot of money. And so I wasn't going to keep any snook, but I could keep redfish. And I would usually catch, if I caught a 7 or 8, 9 pound redfish, oh baby, I knew how to cook it too. And then when was it? When I moved to, that was when I lived in Punta Gorda, and we could fish the bird section, and I would fish extensively down by Birchfield Marina, having worked there and known where all the fishing spots were. And there were places I would go for redfish. There would be snook too, but like I said, I was hitting the undersized one, and for some reason I was hitting on those reds. And then I just tweaked my fishing technique a little bit, and I started catching snook over here in Port Charlotte. And one of the techniques was to get up real early on a Saturday or Sunday morning when it was real quiet and dark, and go to the trail and eat breakfast because my eyes would still be glowing red, usually from being drunk from the night before or watching the band and stuff. And I could ride my bike up there and eat breakfast, and the lady could see the visible difference in me after I ate, and she was always real nice. And then I would grab a cup of coffee to go, and I would go sit down behind the Firestone, and it would still be dark. And I would sit there and I would sip my coffee and listen to my radio real low. And I listened to the radio back then. I don't listen to the radio anymore. But as that light started to just barely change, the fish see the spectrum underwater, even if it's brackish, certain frequencies go through that water different. And you could sit there and you could see the rail of a snook going, and I don't care if it's low tide or high tide, there's still, usually unless it's way, way low, there's still channel, and you can see where the snook's going, and you can see what he's after. And a lot of times, you could throw, especially early in the morning when it's nice and cool and that light's changing, and boom, you got a big old snook. Um, and so I was catching a lot of snook too. More snook than redfish. I was catching more redfish for a long time, and I was catching more snook. Now I've got to clean this garbage out real quick before the Armada will be moving out soon. The our garbage men, they drive, it's like a fleet of trucks, and when they come rolling down at 4:35, 5:30 in the morning, there's like 20, 30 of them all in a formation, and you can see them coming in a pack, big old trucks. And they'll be moving in here to get all the garbage. And if I miss them, well, I missed them last Thursday, and I don't like missing garbage when it's hot, especially because, and I haven't done it yet. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to clean that garbage can out. And now I kind of am set up better than I was. I have a hose and a working nozzle to put on it. I got a nozzle for my hose, so I got to sweep in there real quick, get this garbage out because this garbage is weird, man. Let me put a light on that. See if you can't see it, I'm sure. But let me see if I can get a beam on there or around it. Sometimes it's like, no, I don't know. Of course, I don't know. Yeah, it's like I can't stand flies. I can't. Mosquitoes are one thing. The flies are a whole nother ball game. Because I hope that's good help. You know? I don't know. I didn't get any of this form, but I'm gonna do that in a few minutes. Let me get this crap up real quick. Broom dustpan. It's mainly the laundry room. I cleaned the rest. I finished the laundry room, and I like having floors clean up a lot better. It's not nasty. That's pretty much. So incredibly happened in Tampa when I went to see mom at the hospital. I went to search a candy bar, the candy machine, and I walked too far and had to sit down and they rescued me. It was pretty cool. They saw me on the camera. Hidden agendas, secret motives, evil intentions. Just as a test, I'm gonna very little knot the edge off around this workbench of mine. Just maybe 3 edges. I may want to leave one. If I got a factory edge on that piece of plywood, that didn't work. It did work, I think. I'll have to look again and see which one. It's easy to pick out. Usually there's some kind of ink on it. I can also cite them. Blah, 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 blah. Working in the cabinet shop to get used to using a table saw with super Freakos. Ooh. I'm gonna buy this bit too. Bought for stairs. And it's $17. Man, what a difference it makes. Okay. Here's that's fun just remember. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not going to do a full round. It's just a knock it just a little bit so the splinters don't come off the edge. Made them off that freaking price, but I don't know. Right now, I'm going 30 and a half. 30 and a half, but 15, 15, and 15, and is it a half? 15 and a half? Huh. Check my measurements. I'm pretty sure it's 15 and a half or 15 and a quarter. Here's my freaking handy homeowners. Not really left in I used left-ins on cabinets until I realized how good Stanley really was. Because I would use 12-foot or 16-foot tape, smaller tapes, and when I switched to a bigger tape, checking layout and stuff, and you have to go measure the actual angle walls and stuff, and measure and make templates like for the angles. You know, sometimes you use a bigger tape. And where I'm looking was good. The smaller tapes were fine. But boy, I got Stanley and I loved it. I remember I had it maybe a week or two. And we had a big old Cadillac, a shop Cadillac. And I did a burnout or something, taken off out of the shop, and I didn't know my tape was underneath it. And the tape came apart. Like, oh man, my Stanley too. We get paid at that cabinet shop $4 per hour cash. And then when I came home the next summer and went to work for him, so I could save money to go back to New Jersey, go back to school, I was making $4.50. And it was geez, that's like $5.50 with taxes and all. Like, yeah, you're right, Phil. Plus, he used to buy me a belly buster sub. Yeah, he's probably one of the best bosses I had too. Oh, I mean, he really was a nice guy. He got, I don't know, he had to go to a hearing in Punta Gorda about. They said the color he did their bathroom man, one of their bathrooms was wrong. I guess he had to eat some money there. Do you think you have to pay more money? Oh, sorry. I still save up a lot of money. And when I went back up there and was going to pay my way through, like, they said, well, in reality, what they wanted was big money or the VA stuff, which was guaranteed, And since I was in limbo at the time, it was kind of like, oh, I went to work, and guess what I did? I learned more cabinetry and woodwork, and oh man, we did some nice woodwork up there. Hand scraping a lot of oak, and I would come home, and my girlfriend would grab my hands, and I mean, what are you doing? She put her face in my hands. Oh, your hands smell so good. Cherry wouldn't smell like cherry. I've used apple wood. We've worked with apple wood for the face frames of the cabinets, and it smells like apples. I know the orange wood, which out Central Florida at times where there's orange grows. You use orange wood in a in a wood burning stove, and it burns super hot, and it'll make your stuff on your wooden stove bounce around and stuff like it's going to do something, like explode or something. And we used to go to Okeechobee to the auctions in the wintertime. My dad would buy like a box of junk, electrical switches from the 1940s and stuff. It's like, oh my god. And I had a lot of that stuff up until for a long time. And I was a kid, and they had coal burning stoves and a big old dirt bottom barn. And I'd be walking around. Sometimes I'd put the coal in the stove, and those things would heat up that barn. And of course, there'd be a bunch of people there. But we'd drive from Lake Placid to Lake Okeechobee for an auction. That was our Saturday night. It was pretty fun. On the way back, we might stop by there was a diner. There was a couple of truck stops we'd stop at and get something to eat. I miss some old truck stop hamburgers. Slightly burnt. Tasted good. Get some switch crap out. I'll be right on that. What? I've always been a bug in Germany, where they fertilize. We were in a little farm town where they fertilize the fields with, I guess they had sugar beets that would grow, and they fertilize the fields with crap and new nicked drink Wasser, so you wouldn't drink water spitting over there or at all. And flies in the springtime, when it warmed up, big old flies, you'd be, and I was always a rage freak. We didn't have screens on the windows. We had double windows, and you could put your perishables if you didn't want to run a refrigerator. You put your perishables on the windowsill between there. There were a lot of guys who were pretty good at climbing gutters, and sometimes if you have beer out there, especially, you might be missing them. It happens. Too much. Oh, it's over there. It's over here. It's over here. No grapple. Grapple. All right. When the earth starts, when tremor stroke trying not to stand up because I already hurt. I almost feel if I brace myself. Possibly. Come on, right. Oh no. So, get it? Careful. Almost. Go. Come on, grab it. Now, the white, what's it called? Oh, yeah. It's called a dust pan. We're going to do a double one. Where's my get the graphics here? Where are you? I'm slowly going to inroads, but not inroading enough. Is that it right there? Oh no, I got more. There isn't get it on the way. Come on. Right there. Yes. Oh, this floor. Clean. Like. This floor clean like a dang bill show. Wait a minute. Seen that. That's what I was looking for. This right here goes to the lamp. That's what it was. Good. That's in 1986. On that. What's if I do this, this will be holy crap. Hold on. The good thing. This would be a air and accomplishment to get us out to the dam. Seriously. But I'm going to stand up until I know where my cane is, which should be behind me. And some lighter. I don't know what it is. Sorry, like the third. Don't touch myself. It's too nasty. I gotta give me a score. So, You know, it's stuff to change. Strange creature. Oh, that ain't much more. Tiny. Whoa. Where's it at? Much and here's that clay. Just went to it. Black bottle. Garbage. Success. For the first time. More my ass off. I still got some full dishes, which doesn't bother me. Okay, where's the black bottle? Is it down here? Okay. I'm gonna clean these fans real quick. And then let's see what. I need to get something on this line before it starts to go longer. What? Force baby. Okay, what we got? Click. What's this? Nope. Yes. Nope. Yeah. Maybe. Let's see. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, no. No. That's the name. Well, I'm not using that. Something like that yet. Let me, quick. Well, I just have to do it again now. Oh, no, maybe. Let's do it. Well, see it. What's that? Oh, see it. Yep. Big toes. Not big toes. What am I talking about? Oh, what big toes are. Rag would be fine. I was walking a long distance. First grade one. So turned into a Damn, that wasn't bad. Ooh, I gotta get out there quickly. Wait, that's some shit right there. Rock science. No, hold on. Think applicator. Q-tip. Campbell? No. Ooh. I want to do it with surgical precision. I've done 2 devices. Want to do that? So I can actually. Where's the rest of my cane? Oh, I see why you keep them. Okay. And out. Possibly. Make it so much like. I'm going to try a break. Nuts, cigarettes, and a suit. You wash my hands. No, no. Where's that? I saw it somewhere. Nasty. What is that? There's a hand. Mm. Not exactly Christine. Oh, this is a look. I'm so good. Well, I had it sold by the likes of you. I think it's rotating. I don't know. It's kind of funny, man. It's kind of funny. Kind of cute. What's that? Something funny. Oh, that's some plastic. Great time. Sit. Find your phone. Wow. Wow. Virtually clear morning. It's still, well, the humidity's down. It's probably 72 or something like that. Maybe lower than that even. But as far as the heat today, around noontime, wanted to climb up into around 90, 91, which is normal. And then, at least the humidity's down. But when the humidity's down, it will. Now, I don't know what. That thing's beeping at me again. What's beeping at me? What's beeping? I'll shut you down. You keep on beeping. I'll shut you down. Totally. Shut it down. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Well, anyway, Jackie I've known for a while because she was dating a guy that for a long time I thought he was a friend of mine. And they're a lot younger than I am, like 20 years younger about. And she used to walk my one dog. That was kind of cool. He'd come over and want to bullshit, and I used to sharpen his lawnmower blades. So I had to grind her in a little pretty good, better than a lot of people. And he come over, pick up the blades, drop them off, want to bullshit, and maybe work me a little bit, if I've been drinking, which after, 3:30, 4 o'clock. And she could take my dog for a walk and call up her friends that she couldn't talk to when she was with them. And well, anyway, she was gone for about, I guess, 2 years or so. And I thought she was, I didn't think she was going to be on that long. I actually drew a kind of small welcome home poster for her. And it was stupid and cartoony, and I should have done it even better, but when she first came over here, that's what she wanted for. What is this damn post? She heard about that in the joint, I guess, and so she snatched it. She said she wanted it. I'm glad nobody ever drew me a welcome home poster. But anyway, she's probably now the out of all these people the longest, except for one person. Everybody else, who never met these people before. They were kids. What's that? There's no way I'm meeting these people ever. We're on the same circle. I drink and shoot pool, and they don't do it. They grew up in a different culture. I don't know how. I shoot pool. I liked it. We had my family up north in South Carolina would have a get together and cook out and play poker. Use real money, and how to play poker for real money and not to play real poker, like not be scared or anything. So they also had pool tables and one of the rooms, these big old built turn of the century wooden houses. They have a pool table. Why don't you kids go play pool? So here 4 or 5 of us kids are going up and playing pool. And we're like elementary school, teens. So I always wanted to go in a bar, put a quarter in the jukebox and play Hey There with a Red Riding Hood, and Steve Miller Band, and shoot some pool. And that's what I did. Shot pool with Bill Berman. He had crazy eyes. Bill said to me, he says, "Hey kid, why are you putting quarters on my table?" I said, "I want to play you. Why do you want to play me, kid?" I said, "Because you're the best." I said, "I'm not going to get any better playing these other suckers." Be like that. And the other suckers were like, "Hey." And I playing, he get out of here. Sam's rock and roll. It's like a full table with jukebox. And Wednesdays was quarter beer night. So when I started going in the bars and getting in there regularly at Sam's, the summertime came around. My boss was like, "You can start working all kinds of hours now." I said, "The only thing I want is I want a Thursday morning at least off because I'm going to be going to quarter beer night and shooting pool." You go up there $5 to get drunk. But, always, even back then, I was tips, I don't know, you had to have at least a moving maybe a quarter tip for a whole night of beer drinking. Ah, man, they were little bugs. I used to have a collection of them. That and they had old porcelain has some too. We always had a beer mug, beer beer. So now what am I gonna cut? I'll need I have speed square. I need to find my notebooks, which should be somewhere. Right. Somewhere. I don't like that fan blowing on me directly. And I don't want. Oh, let's try that. Let's see if it'll work on. And I'm not sure that's. I know it smells like acetone, but I know it's not. It's some acrylate. It's cyanoacrylate, but it's some kind of acrylate. I don't know what. I can't tell. Crap. Yeah. I'm gonna leave my dude. I should the time. Right. Coffee. What's that one? Coffee and hardwood. Start good. Manageable. Yeah. It means it's got like acid on it. You're not smoke. Oh boy. Or you don't tell me that smoke. No. Where's my flash? Turn my pocket. That's it. Like that. I wonder if I will see water. Yeah. Go there. Is that? Yeah, that's what I'm Nobody's return my calls or check to see if I asked them. Well, it's pretty much par for the course, I guess. I really think they would. Somebody. Sometime. Just another attempt of a man. Keep a good brother down. Almost Or when I said, I didn't even know until about 2 months, 3 months later. Somebody told me already. Where did you go there? Everybody wants on. Maybe this is what I do. I don't know how much. Really, you could start doing so. A lot of towards first. Try to pass them on my side. In the long run. There's my drill. And I didn't know that, not to fix that solid bitch. And epoxy is fast setting, so I'll be able to use it good. If I do it properly. If I don't fuck it up bad. Okay. Yeah, I can find it. I found home top. Right here, hidden. Hidden beside it. There you go. Where's my, I'm making coffee. Am I making coffee? I think I'm making coffee. Yes, and I know I'm making coffee. And where's my battery? Should be here too. But the crust and biscuit. God damn it. There's the epoxy. Oh man. Careful. This is a scary part. Come on. I've done this before. Yes, I think that may be it. But we gotta see if this works. Oh yeah, that works too. Now, I need a clamp. Battery tested. Battery tested. Clamp. Battery tested. Clamp. Let's see. Nice. Okay, this what's on? The light. Oh, okay. There's my battery. Ooh. Hitachi, everything. I owned a Hitachi 9.6. Yeah, I think it was a 9.6 Hitachi years ago in the 90s, and I used to install Windows with it. And it was Hitachi makes superior quality electronic and electric devices. And when they sell out to another country or to another company, if they do, you better stick with Hitachi, baby, because Hitachi's the shit. Isn't that right? Okay, we're going down. Not there, not there. Not there, of course. Wait a minute, what's over here? Could be behind there. Dude. Oh, it is. Is that it? Yeah. Could be behind my brand new 13-year-old modern laptop. Oh, fuck me. I wish Jackie would come and take shit. She's working now. What are you talking about? She's on the beach. Yeah. Bitch is on the beach. She's always on the beach. She's always on the beach. So nobody, man, that's a real blowjob. Now here's what I'm seeing. Instead of helping me or my mom in any way, I feel we're gonna fuck us in every way to death. So end result, taking my tools, my money, everything they could, everything anybody wanted, blatantly. I think the reason is, well, he's gonna be dead soon. Who's gonna care? That's the way I feel. I'm usually pretty right about shit. But if they from day one, from the day that house burned, and from the day we moved in, especially with our friends, any given time, they can walk in to that house, even this house we moved over here, and busted me, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? And then I'm starting to think they're just going to kill me, which they might do. And but even if they do what seems the most logical thing to do, the thing which I will yell and scream, but it won't matter, I don't think. I think that people have been lied to so much about me. They're so prejudged me, it won't matter. I'm going to go. With these people, all on the cops are going to be part of it, I'm not sure. The way their minds are at. I know that I can't call them for helping in any way, ever. They've too much. And Vaughn's the one that kind of got me on. Yeah, but there's some good guys. And, so they ran. You shouldn't be. I wasn't really such an asshole, a hard ass. To met hard is hard. Shit is hard. Yeah, it works. Got some in epoxy. I'm going to put the epoxy on it down by the cement pond. But Vaughn and his attitude, the way he was funny. He was Pennsylvania Dutch or something like that. You could kind of tell, but he was real level-headed. And they go fishing down in the 10,000 Islands, and I guess they have, I don't know, fishing shacks or something you can rent. Like you can go to Cape Costa and do that. And the one guy was like, "Oh, we gotta go fishing with Charlie." And I was like, "What's so bad about that?" He's the first one to wake up and he'll pole vault out of bed and he's like, "Let's go fishing." I said, "Yeah, I know the kind." My boss used to take me fishing on a splash boat. I'd rather be decking a reef than doing that. Shit, I worked hard at fishing. Oh, time to drink, Quade. Keep fishing. But we're not keeping any snook. Doesn't matter, we're just catching them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, that boat. Why? all sandbars. So we helped my old man when we took our boat out there. What we did was get stuck on. We didn't know shit. Hey, sandbars. Tide goes out, and we hit sand, and we can't move. We're trying to walk and pull the boat. And, we didn't have a whole lot of fun out there. I think Dad, I don't remember him fishing ever again. Maybe once. I love fishing. I quit fishing. Recently from, within my lifespan, like recently, like for dinosaurs, compared to dinosaurs or overall history of life on Earth, humanity's only been here recently. So me kind of my life, fairly recently, fishing. So I was thinking about getting back into it. Well, like catch a fish, caught some girls up north and fish. They like that. It's so pretty when you touch them. A little fun down there. So they never got fish. And then before I moved back down here, I fished down Palisades, Inglewood Cliffs, boats, all fishing. And pretty soon other people started fishing. And then after we moved back down here, about a year later, people kept fishing the high school. And I think it was the way they fished it. And they think, you're fishing? Yeah. Well, there was fishing there. I said, buddy, there's water, there's fishing there. There's water up there. Not that years before, it was 10 years before. They stopped all that shit. The old hippies did that. It was tree hugging, pot smoking, stinky feet, long haired, don't get a job hippies. Did some good. Going on. Bunch of bums. Some of them became my school teachers. Some of them became I can't let this go until I find a way to clean up this. I'm going to clean up this. Good, clean up it. Do I do it now? I say we do it now. What do you say? I say we do it. How are we going to do it? Let's take a look. We're going to take that part. We're just going to do some of that open baby that source. Yeah, that's something to do. What do you think, Doctor? I think, you gotta really have a phone. You really have a bottle in front of you. You follow the bottom. Quite early, Doctor. See what it says, where's the front? That's the spirit right there. That's it. Move down. second. Right. That. What's on? I need oh shit, fuck. Dang. Okay. That's good to start. Ooh, crack proof guaranteed. Wow. Look at the 80s and 90s. Those are nice. Hey, you sent me a crack in there. Sounds good. Give me a look. Everything I got. No, no. That's who it's now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No. No. Gosh darn no. I got that phone. So this is going on. There, you bet. Thick-headed, you bet. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Oh, great. That'd be just plain evil. Uh, where's my glues? I'm not gonna do it till I eat. Cup. Heat eater, my heat eater, my GL, assume this might be the culprit. So to speak. Which I can very well feel. Good alcohol. Ah, man, damn. Clear alcohol. Alcohol. Ooh, job. I'm just going to be cool on the back of this one. Oh, no. Careful. Can't. Oh, really? Really? Right. Where? That's when I'm blinded out here. Is it white out? Is it washed out? Is there a broadcast stuff? Hold on. Welcome. Oh, crap. Huh. No, no. I think, hold on. Don't, I don't have to control the camera on this thing. I think it was made, um, back when they were using, animal skulls for, cameras, you know what I mean? Alright, that was caveman days or something. So the camera on this thing isn't very impressive whatsoever. At all. School bus? Huh. We're gonna have to try it. Where'd the battery go? Oh, well, I did the battery. A little battery. And we'll do that. Too good. Or not too good. Whoa. I can't. Damn, what up? Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Hopefully. And hopefully. Where's it? If I could freeze out, that's like big as a large cruise ship on the lake. And reaching their limits, you know. You know, once that fish goes alongside, I'll ship along. Same as the knowledge of the water. You should be right. And then reset your hip. I mean, I didn't fucking drop it. I'm really starting to get kind of sick. I think you know, fucking. When we do, I think they're fucking you and they're fucking. And even though they've been committing more felonies against me every day, not committing the whole goddamn life over and over. You see a fuck coming. And I don't know how that fuck happened. Because that's fucked up. The shit they've done to me and my mom, the blatant cruelty shown by these people. No. People are sadistic and sick. I knew I was going to do that sooner or later, but like, you know, gravity always I say all things. Come on, I don't want these guys damn expensive. You know what it costs me? Crap. Thank you, my partners. Nobody's saying I get a new battery for them and I live in the house. One battery would be good, but I'd never use it because I never realize it. I didn't get that. Goddamn microwaves because of the pain. Because that's what it feels like. Goddamn. And that day that when I was walking across the 10 years ago, like that. That's what torture. Every time I see it, something that's April. Oh, okay. So it's April. Yeah, what should have? 20 like good. Right. There these weapons being directed at the United States. It's by the time the generation. So, I mean, Well, look good. And some coffee. And the egg muffin. And you can get more stats. And if I could look up a recipe, if I did that. Oh, damn, that hurts. Where? Right there. That's only one. No, it's got two. All right, cool. I'll do it. Verily, yay. That'll work. Huh. Damn it. Look, we got what's first? Pretty much first. Look at that bike. Took me hang up. Huh. All right, yeah. Now, wait a minute. That thing will hang easier than the other one. Hold on there. No, that was like, almost looks like poplar. Now I'm looking at that, but not. That, that's one. Oh, oh, that is poplar. That's the other side. Okay. So this side. Let's see what. Jeez, come here. Beach. What's this say? That's not factory. None of this is. Wait a minute, this is, but I mean that means nothing because there's no identifying stuff to it. Okay, that's fine. Might be one of these, so. And so we shall, in the meantime, I'm not going out in the mosquitoes on and do this. Well, I'm going to do it. Ah, man, my hands. This one is this. Yeah, but I can't move it. I'm going to move this. Let's move it. It's down on the farm. Very goddamn soon. At some point. Real nice, man. Real nice. Thanks for being the exact. Now, where did that battery's what I was looking for? I don't see it. Is this camera really that light sensitive, or is it that much glare? What's the? Or did it take a shit? I think it's just being overloaded with light. That's all it is. I do think so. See what's stand up. Thanks. Put out. Okay. That's been 1986. Freaking Bordeaux, 1986. Who was, damn. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, starting over again. That's the way it goes. Big dummy. Big dummy. Now, let's find that battery. I could possibly alleviate some of the high intensity radiation. Oh, that's what it is. High intensity radiation caused by amplification, not by stimulated emission of something, but caused by, oh shit, intensification caused by microwave microwave lasers. Lasers. Oh, that's what they got. Lasers. What do you think about that? Lasers. No shit. That's what we're calling it. That's what we're fucking calling it. Lasers. God damn it. A laser can be focused at extremely long range, like a laser. Look. Now I'm starting that. Get the picture. Application. And the reason I can get you from the distance, and you won't even know it. Next thing you know, you're the president of the United States, and you're stupid that you're having fun. You're the president. Mm-hmm. Could be. Damn, right. Parallel in the 60s, 50s. Of course, being more, what do we say, more, alive. Yeah, I keep getting the glare from the reason the screen was watching out was I was getting hit with so Oh, so hard with microwave radiation and RF radiation, Wi-Fi, and a lot of Wi-Fi emitters and stuff. Um, so I walked in, I was like, well, I got a sink load of dishes and some, not a whole lot of cleaning the kitchen. Mom helped out, and the garage door's closed. I have to. This everything gets stolen from me, stolen, destroyed, fucked with. Peeping Tom, fucked up, man. So I go in and I'm draining the sink. I'm trying to clean my hands of this crappy crap that's on them, and make a cup of coffee, and the ground starts shaking, and I know that they're all itching to come in and beat up an old man who they set up in the first place. Day one, god damn, this has been a fucking big bullshit motherfucking setup from day one. And they just had to have somebody to pull their little medical experiments on, their trap house on, subject them to the microwave torture, the goddamn abuse, and chemicals, and made me their little running man. Fried my bike, fucking all kinds of shit, man. And I'm supposed to be Mr. I ain't fucking going like that, motherfucker. That's bullshit. You could charge me anytime. The only reason I even smoke your dope, and I'm calling it your dope, because I've heard from many sources that you do oversee a lot of it. Sure, sure. I've heard you do oversee a lot of it. You regulate it or whatever you want to call it. And I've seen people come in this house, come in the house over on Fringe, have nothing much to do with me because I'm a small time, you know, I might just want a little, and I don't deal. Walks in and fucking smoke with impunity. Windows are open. They're standing in front of the windows. I go to fucking do anything, and I'm being assaulted, physically assaulted, and I mean, my God, everything I do, every goddamn thing. It doesn't matter how I act. I'm gonna get, you know, um, there's a thing called conditional and unconditional love. Florida's all about conditional shit. And guess what? That's just a setup for goddamn failure. If you like a girl or whatever, and you tell her, hey, I'll hang out with you, but if you get crazy and you want to keep being a nurse who makes more money than me, well, eventually, if somebody's going to put conditions on anything, they're basically they're already telling you you fucking failed. So I've tried it. I'm not going to do it. 59. I haven't fucked with anybody. I haven't done anything except mind my own business and take the abuse of the Charlotte County sheriffs and the goddamn motherfuckers that are running this trap house and this running man scam scenario. And I'm not going to be a fall guy for the goddamn motherfuckers. And that's bullshit. You dragged me and my mom in here and tortured us for 2 goddamn years plus. Tortured us, isolated us. You fucking, you blocked my phone, you blocked my YouTube, all kinds of shit, man. You son of a bitches. I mean, you did more felonies against me every day than I've done my whole fucking life. That's the fucking truth. So don't be running in here with your goddamn SWAT team, fucking acting like you're busting somebody that's doing something, because I ain't done a goddamn thing to anybody. All you religious right fucks, all you goddamn motherfuckers that are the gang stalkers, I ain't done a goddamn thing to anybody. Tried to mind my own business and lay low, and you motherfuckers are the ones that take it in my motherfucking house and in my motherfucking face. Not me, you. You're the fucking reason I can't sleep at night. It's the reason I'm fucking doing this shit. And motherfuckers, narcissistic motherfuckers, don't be fucking saying, "Oh, he just isn't what he." Fuck you. I've been run through the grinder. I can't even fucking walk now. I better have a fucking cane when I stand up, or else I'm not gonna make it very goddamn far. Thanks, Microwaving me? God damn, that's fucking nutso, man. That's not illegal? God damn, it should be. How come it's not? When did they make that kind of shit legal? When did they make gassing a house legal? Custom poisons that you can, you know, CIA type spy shit you use overseas, Fucking, I'm not Saddam Hussein or goddamn Muammar Gaddafi or anybody. What the fuck? So, I'm not fucking gonna take your fucking goddamn bullshit. Oh, he's got meth. Yeah, because I gotta stay awake, goddamn it. I don't deal it, I don't steal it, I don't do fucking shit. I don't even like the shit. I don't have a good time with it. All I've been done is get fucked with it. I don't even like that crap. It's a bad time thing. I see what it does to people. Anyway, it turns them into dealers, I guess, because almost every single person I've met besides me is a little dealer. I swear to God. Almost. Maybe, but almost 99.90, whatever. Fuck. So I'm not allowed to make money. I'm not allowed to smoke it. I'm just allowed to have it so I can be beat up with it like a goddamn bunch of goons who've been dying to beat me up because I cussed the fuck out of them. Well, goddamn, if you weren't torturing me every fucking minute of every waking day for 2 years, 700 days plus torture, and yes, it's torture, keeping me in pain, keeping me crippled, keeping me so I can't walk. Now, what you'll do is you'll stop the fucking microwaves for 3 or 4 days, and possibly, I don't know what kind of drugs, and I'll fucking start feeling better, and one of you fucking assholes will start pointing fingers like, look, he's faking it. Bull fucking shit, I don't fake a goddamn thing. You motherfuckers fucking ran me into the ground. I tried to go to Tampa, I couldn't even walk. God damn. You had somebody up there watching, you saw what I was doing. God damn. Tried to cross, what was it, the Hillsborough River? It took me like 2 hours crawling. I walked halfway, I couldn't walk anymore. I had to lay in the shade for a while and then crawl. Damn. What a rough day. You hear those Nazi sirens shit? That's them fucking playing their Nazi shit. Their goddamn, uh, their psychological warfare, because goddamn, they weren't good enough to get Saddam or something, so they gotta come and show, well, we're high top level intelligence agents, and we'll show you how to beat up on an old crippled man and his old crippled mom. Ha ha ha! But we couldn't even get near Saddam. Ha ha ha! Because we're the best. Or Bin Laden.
I can be a ball buster because I'm always competitive, and I don't believe in. I'm not taking a fuck that I didn't fucking earn. And you motherfuckers threw me in the game. I tried to leave the game early on. I tried to leave the game multiple times, and I was escorted back into it and laughed at. Ha ha ha! You'll be all right. Go at it, motherfuckers. Go out of my way to be good, and everything that I did good, somebody gaslit me or something. I don't steal. I don't deal. I don't motherfucking shoplift. I don't do a goddamn thing. I don't rob. I don't fraud. Nothing. What the fuck are you assholes all up in your fucking asses with me about? You know, is what I wonder. And I don't even, not one of you motherfuckers has fucking said anything to me except, you'll be fine. Motherfucker, I'm not fine, am I? I can't motherfucking walk. All my money's gone. I got everybody hating me in the county that I've lived in forever. Well, fuck you is what I say. Use me for a fucking patsy, you scumbag motherfuckers. And the cops are all in on it, microwaving me. God damn. Where the fuck is this, like Buck Rogers in the 82nd whatever century? Microwaving, bitty, 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 bitty. Son of a bitch, that shit hurts. And then waking up at noontime and feeling all doped up when I haven't done any dope, and then not being able to get my head straight, even drinking coffee continuously, so I can't fucking hold what I would think would be a good, clear-headed conversation with goddamn the Social Security Administration. So I make one phone call and I get frustrated and hang up. And I'm still goddamn broken. I still need to buy shit. God damn it. And nobody gives a fuck. And everybody's out there cheering about what a bad guy I am. Well, fuck you all, you cunts. I haven't done shit to any of you motherfuckers except fucking one or two. It was an accident. When I was getting fucking shocked as I'm walking to the goddamn car so much, I fucking couldn't fucking hardly keep my fucking on my feet. And you guys are cheering and laughing like fucking goddamn Nazis. Romans and the feed the Christians to the lions. I don't understand patterns on this wheel. It's cool. One wheel goes one way. The other wheel goes the other way. The other wheel goes the other way. It's got wheels, man. Wheels. I've never dealt drugs. Never wanted to. I've always had jobs, and you know, if I wanted to do something, I'd do it at home. Might take a joint sometime. Back in those days, I've only done this shit a couple of years, and then I was about to quit because I was getting ripped off, and I said, "Well, I'm not having that much fun with it." And I don't. And the guy that was, pretty fucking shitty. And I said, "Fuck it, man. I'd rather buy weed." Lo and behold, poof, I can help you. I said, "Yeah." Uh, Next thing you know, I'll put a little extra in there for you, buddy. You didn't have to do that, man. Oh, I did, man. Wow, man. And somehow everything I did turned into something different. Like, what? The one thing I will do is not suffer the abuse of others in their fucking mind. Because I've been lied about and lied fucking, and I'm not gonna fucking go that way. No fucking way. You're not gonna tell lies and bullshit and edit my motherfucking life and then sit there Because you can do the same goddamn thing to Trump if you want. And how do you think he would look if you were to edit him? Well, I should be edited good. You should be happy that I haven't gone deep 6 over the past couple of years. I've had to fucking sit there and endure all this abuse for 2 goddamn years. Not 2 months, not 2 fucking years of fucking abuse. And it got worse. And it ain't getting better. And nobody gives a goddamn except ramming it up my motherfucking ass. Charlotte County, Florida. Fuck, goddamn, man. I wish I'd have left this place a long time ago. I got ripped off back in. Fuck it. I always hung in there. Stolen cars. Nobody gave a fuck. Who are they gonna give a fuck about a stolen goddamn fucking classic motherfucking car that some fucking cocksucker that's probably a buddy with? The one thing, I did get my bicycle back one time, and I was happy about that. I was real surprised. And I said, well, goddamn, if I wouldn't have said that I liked it, they would have never found it. Never found it. And of course, it was kind of pure luck. It wasn't like they went looking for it. Here we are looking for this 25-year-old bike. Are you seriously? And I said, yeah, man, I had this since I was a kid, man. So it's a real nice bike and it rides fast. And they found it. Every bike I've ever owned, I think every bike I've ever owned in Charlotte County, and I usually try, there's times when I've been broke and I've, had to get to work to make money to buy things, and so I would have a crappy bike for a while, and I'm gonna upgrade, man. I'm gonna buy one from somebody that's not too bad, and I don't buy stolen goods if I can help it, and I'm serious about that. And I've had some good bikes. It's like I like to ride a bike like well, my legs used to work, and guess what? I could ride fucking forever with my legs. Whereas these battery powered bikes, when batteries die, and if you can't pedal, or if it, you're gonna suffer for it. And I used to be like, man, I miss my legs. I could go faster. My average speed on my Raleigh 10-speed, 27-inch, whatever, was my average speed was 12.5 miles an hour. And on this electric bike, when I first got it, my average speed was 10 miles an hour. And I was going full speed everywhere at the time on the electric. And I was faster pedaling than I was. I could maintain a speed of about 18 miles an hour with no wind on any given day on a flat terrain, semi-flat. Now I could feel very, very small differences, like a 2-foot rise in a mile. I could actually feel that. And I say that because there were places I rode so much that, and I knew the elevations. And I said, yeah, when I'm going uphill, I can feel I'm going uphill, even though it's only a little bit. When I'm going downhill the same way. But boy, give me a tailwind on one of them Raleighs, like a northern, like a front pushing through, and then the north wind kicking, and I could go all the way. I could go all the way from Raintree to Winn-Dixie in 20 minutes, in less than 20 minutes, just flying down the road. I'd be doing about over 20, maintaining with a tailwind, of course. And boy, if you have to turn around and go back, well, you're going a little bit slower, you better have gears. But I'm not taking 2 years of fucking blatant abuse and torture by anybody and gonna sit there and have these motherfuckers accuse me of a goddamn thing. That's bullshit, because I ain't done a goddamn thing. and they fucking know it. They've had motherfucker. I can't go to the bathroom without fucking somebody. I mean, it's at first it was creepy, the bathroom shit, and then it's like, well, fuck it, all right. And then that was all right. But boy, when I started getting knocked out and I'm just waking up and somebody's walking out of the room and I can see them, or when somebody reaches over and pulls my eyelid up and laughs at the other people and they're walking away and I can see them when she pulled my eyelid up and I can't even move to get up to do anything. Now that's beyond creepy. That's like, goddamn, I do not want to go. That's why I didn't want to sleep at night. And yes, the only thing that I knew how to get was from people that sell meth. And I would get 20 or 30 or 40 bucks usually if I was looking, and but boy, there for a while I was getting so much given to me, like I think they tried to get me doped out. And there was some times when there was other shit mixed in it. You could tell where it was like, okay. Sometimes there was stuff that would affect your how would you say your different parts of your bodies where you knew it was how would you say poisoned them. It wasn't just. And I think that the teams that the support teams, the hidden support teams, not the people on the front lines or whatever you call it, doing the work or whatever. The support teams were big on either recommending or saying, okay, you're gonna give them out because there's many times when somebody said they would stop by, yeah, I'll be there, and then hours later they're still not there. And then they show up and it's like kind of like suspiciously um, crappy, suspiciously not, uh, and just not all the time. There were times when I knew that the shit wasn't right. There are ways to physiologically I can detect it because if you get a weird reaction here, and so I think they were trying to make me go insane, which when you're already there, it's hard to push, past the envelope. I think I'm been at maximum envelope for so long that actually I'm coming back from. There were times when if I could have, there's always times when you're so pissed off, I could just kill you and that sort of shit. And then there's the reality that, well, I don't really think I should do that because, well, for one thing, they say what they want, but they don't know much about me. If they think that, uh, my old man was the same way. I mean, he may not be exactly. Ooh, I forgot I had that. Okay, cool. Hey, yeah, try to live, treat people the way you want to be treated. See them as a stepping stone to your next mansion. Look, I moved up the social ladder and I only had to shit on 20 people. Somebody said to me once that they were told, get money. Get money any way you can, but get money. And I'm sitting there thinking, I don't know, man. The I don't know. The ends do not justify the means. Because if you take that well to its to any type of extreme, And it's like, well, okay, I'm a millionaire, but I 20 Montoya, and psycho, murder, whatever. I mean, that's an extreme, what I mean. But I don't believe in that. I don't believe in good money in the league. I applied myself hard to climb up the ladder of success through hard fucking work, going to school, and keeping my goddamn mouth shut and leaving people alone. Even the law told me to do that. So I did that. I'm not gonna have somebody, fucking anybody, goddamn fucking lie. Goddamn putting thoughts or editing my goddamn life. No. I wondered, how people could waltz in and out of fucking houses where I was living, and the cops had to give them a goddamn pass. These fuckers didn't want to come and see me. A lot of them were rude to me and my mom, which, they're, I'm getting old. I'm not exactly like I used to be. This would have never happened if I would have been physically fit. These fuckers chose us because they knew how long it would take me to walk around the house, to come outside the door to look at something, and they could be hiding in the dark, and they played in the dark. And when that shit first started happening over on Fringe, I was freaking out. I'm like, who the fuck's breaking in here? I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? And that shit was, it's the same here. And I got to walk inside. I'm like, damn, man, I got to get some coffee or something. I can't sit out here and hear people destroying garage doors. And, at first I thought, what's going to happen if they come in? Are they going to murder me and my mom? That's what I was thinking. And so I couldn't let them in. And I had all kinds of my sockets and heavy wrenches and shit and anything that I could throw. I had a battle array in front of me, like a last line of defense. They come through that door, they're getting it. And I was serious about it too. And I told somebody about it, and I guess, you know, I guess he, I don't know. And there was a couple of times I had the hatchet in my hand, where I trying to get one on because I'm thinking, man, they come through that door, they're gonna know that I've seen. They're gonna have to, you know what I mean? I was like, really, seriously. And then mom was going to the hospital all the time, and just she'd disappear, and I'm like, oh God, what the fuck? Beth would be off with a boyfriend. I'd be by myself. I'd have no shit, nothing. And boy, they were eating that shit up. They could attack me with impunity. Let's go be. And I didn't know what was going on at the time. For the longest time, it was probably, let's see, after around the time Beth left, April of 2020, June, something like that. I started noticing patterns. I started saying, hey, something's weird. There's too much. And then I started meeting new people, and well, I pick up a little bit of information here and there, and then somebody says something about gang stalking, and I said gang stalking, and they kind of explained a little bit, and I read a little bit, and I'm like, holy shit, no way, really? Are you kidding me? And that, and then it seems like, and I don't think it seems like, I think it's a goddamn certainty that they're trying to get rid of us so they can have this goddamn house and either use it as a trap house on somebody else or sell it or give it to one of their buddies as payment for this shit, for this grand little fucking scam that they ran, and this goddamn the way to get anybody. There ain't a day in this goddamn house since we've been back. Not one fucking day where I've relaxed at motherfucking all. And boy, when the microwave started, when they started burning me inside, my arms were fried. My arms were goddamn burnt. They still feel burnt. Down through like 7 layers of fucking skin, dermal layers. Burnt. And I don't know why. And when they started waking me up with shit like that, I'm like, fuck this. And I wanted to leave, and I tried to leave, and I had to come back. And well, fuck. This is the shittiest goddamn shit I've ever had to deal with. The shittiest I've ever been treated in my life anywhere. I've been some shitty places. And this is the shittiest I've ever been treated by anybody goddamn anywhere. And I don't give a goddamn. You motherfuckers. And whoever jumped on that fucking bandwagon, that was kind of shitty too, you know? So I ain't done a goddamn motherfucking thing except get goddamn harassed 24 hours a fucking day. I wake up in the middle of the night and go take a piss. Oh, I'm going to be jumped all over. That's Thanksgiving of fucking 2019. Guess where I slept? In a fucking ditch beside fucking veterans under some pepper trees. So I couldn't sleep at the goddamn house. This house is even worse than Fringe. They had time to set this house up to put goddamn emitters in the walls. They've got these whole walls wired. These goddamn walls are wired, and they make weird things sometimes. Like I can pick out some of the weird components that are buried underneath all this plaster. I've never seen a plaster job like this. This looks like something that the Vatican from fucking the Renaissance would have had on it. It's so damn thick. You just know they're concealing something. And for some reason, when you flash light on it, sometimes you can see interesting things. I filmed some of it. I got some of it on my Google Cloud. I didn't know I had that. I was just happening to look through photos. And I said, hey, I remember that. And then I said, oh my gosh. I said, I got some neat stuff on here. I don't know how it works. I don't know what it is. I'm not I don't like guessing about stuff that I don't know much about. I know that they have pneumatic lines, and they report a lot of the slab so that they can make it jerk around to fuck you. They made my mom fall and hurt herself multiple times. They didn't give a damn. They made my bike fall over multiple times. That battery that fell earlier when we were out here, that was due to them doing that jerk shit. Those batteries cost me money. I'm not rich. I'm not selling dope. I can't just go out there and say, oh, I'll get a new battery when I sell some more dope. I'd say it's regulated. And you know what else is regulated? Almost every time I walk into a store, some fucker goes in there and talks shit to the clerk because I've fucking seen the look on their face the next day, and I've also seen the guys go in there and do it. Guy walks in behind me or walks in as I'm walking out, and I'm sitting out there getting ready, and he walks out and he's got a sly smile on his face, and he's and he's kind of looking slyly at me, and he ain't got nothing in his hands. Just walk into the store, I'm like, man, no way. And then the next day, the girl's looking at me funny. Well, god damn. Some chicks don't believe it though. I'm not. Most of them are ready to jump on the bandwagon. Let's beat him up, and then I get then I start going in, and if it's one of them places, and sometimes I guess they're told they can rip me off with impunity or something. I'll be like, hey man, the thing says 2 for $4. Oh well, that's what the sign says. But that's not what it is. And I'm like, oh holy shit. And it doesn't matter. It's just a big rip off thing. Little nickel dime shit, stealing my shit, destroying my shit, sabotage, and then to top it all off, going in and using my DD 214s to fuck up my goddamn Social Security. The VA. The problem I had with the VA was, well, I think they screwed me, but I mean, I still did. I still did what I did. I went to school and fucking, I worked in the industry and I learned and I had a good time. Kind of like me having to learn lasers on my own. I didn't bitch. I just learned lasers on my own. But to not have one shred of anybody giving a goddamn about my fucking, I'm a veteran. I'm sorry, but goddamn, I am a goddamn veteran, motherfuckers. And I served honorably and I served good, you motherfuckers. I was always an expert. I fired in more rifle matches than anybody in my goddamn division. And I was one of the top riflemen. And that comes by fucking being good, not by being some douche. My good was backed up just by being good. I applied myself, yes. The Army encouraged you to drink because they didn't want you doing drugs, so I turned into kind of a drunk, That's a bad thing. But Ronald Reagan and Nancy were telling everybody to just say no, don't even smoke marijuana. Now it's institutionalized marijuana, It's like, man. And I'm not saying anything bad about anybody that didn't get a, full honorable discharge. Fucking, that shit happened in my era. They were cleaning the fucking Army out of all the drug abusers and free run, and you could see it, but it wasn't everybody, and they caught up a lot of people that I felt didn't deserve it. Friends of mine that were good soldiers that actually loved the Army that were wanting to stay in, So it's kind of like you can't apply how would you say, heavy-handed thing to everybody. You should use some decorum. I'm fucking hungry. I'm getting something to fucking eat. I'm starving. I've been working, and I'm taking a goddamn break. God damn it. I've been accused of things that I didn't do before, and that really pisses me off when the same motherfuckers that are doing the goddamn shit are the goddamn ones that are pointing the fingers. This same type of goddamn mentality. And these cops eat that motherfucking shit up. They go right with it. Huh. Their buddies are the ones that are doing the goddamn shit. And nobody will fucking, well, how could he be lying to us? He's our buddy. Let's blame somebody else so that we can do our shit for free. I've got good ears. I mean, they're not as good as they were due to all the fucking shit that I've had to fucking endure, but they're still pretty goddamn good. And people would come to me and say one thing, and 10 minutes later I hear them talk to somebody else saying, and I'm like, how can they do that? What the fuck's going on here? Why is fucking incredible shit. I didn't know any of these motherfuckers. John Dick's the only one I fucking knew. That I didn't meet fucking since the fucking house burned. Besides a small band of the circle. Yeah, conspiracy theory. No, it's not conspiracy theory. It's conspiracy bullshit. True. Exactly. Looking to do something, use somebody as a capacity because they knew I didn't know computers or phones that well. And the same with my mom. They knew we were both crippled and couldn't move that fast. And my mom was hard of hearing. They could run circles around us. That's exactly what they fucking did. All supervised by Carroll County, of course. I thought maybe, the house burning and everything, everybody's promising all this and that. And I saw a pattern there too. I saw a pattern that people would promise to your face and it would never happen. And you'd be like, why? Why? And that was a consistent thing throughout this whole ordeal. Promises, zero kept, and narcissistic reply. Oh, well, my grandma died. It was like her third death, and I had to go and save her, and all kinds of just, I wouldn't even be asking somebody, about that. Say, hey, how you doing? Oh, I'm sorry I didn't come over. It's just, and you just feel so sorry, you just can't get mad at it. Where do we learn these lying techniques? That's the kind of stuff that they teach overseas operatives and stuff. That's not normal lying. That's weird lies. Like, they expect you to believe it, or they look at you and they're telling you a lie that you know is a lie. They know that you know it's a lie. And yet they keep a straight face. It's like, how can they lie like that? But, it's strange thing. I'm not good at lying. But if I don't know you well, and if I think you mean me harm, you don't deserve to know everything that I know. You shouldn't know. I don't want to give you my fucking secrets, especially after being fucked so hard the last fucking few years, of course. It's like people usually fucking spit against you. It's nice to your face, and then you're a total different story. Bullshit. Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. It's straight down. Goddamn name clear. I worked like a nigger my whole life in this goddamn county, and I never fucking ripped anybody off or fucked anybody over anything I built or did for them or any work I did. And I've been ripped off and fucked over a few times. Not in a long time because I learned not to fucking set yourself up like that. I learned how to stay away from people that were like that. Just don't work for them, you know what I mean? They do it once, they're going to do it again. It's their nature. I did pretty good. I did a lot of side jobs that I'm proud of. And if I ever had to have somebody help me, and sometimes I would have to have a plumber on call. And you need a plumber for some of these old houses. You need them there that day. And I'm not very good at plumbing. I'm lost and I'm panicked. And but I know people that are real good at it. They have know how and everything. I mean, real good. And I usually, if I had a kitchen or something that I was going to do, I would let them know that if I needed them and called them, I would even come pick them up if they needed to be picked up and take them to get their tools, parts, and whatever. And there was $100 bill on it. And that would be part of the cost of my bill. I would factor it into my bill. And sometimes I knew I would need a plumber. And I would tell them, well, there's some people out there that are good at everything. Just because you look at somebody and think they're stupid, not everybody's stupid. It's hard to find like real stupid. Most people are good at something. Some people are just good at goddamn lying. Some people, I guess, reach a point in life where that's all they have. I don't know. I've been married a few times. I got married at a young age, but I don't know. If I lie, I don't lie, just tell the truth. Get in an argument, go away. You can go fuck somebody else. I mean, what's the point of getting married? Just tell the truth. Nothing else. Oh, my mistake. Try to work it out, reach a common ground. What being adults about. You're gonna do it my way or the highway. And I have been a hard ass about certain things. If I dog girl cheated on me or was doing something like that, well, then, hey, and that was not that often. And I prefer to overlook things. The older I got, the more I overlook, and the more people think I guess I'm stupid. I wasn't overlooking it to be stupid. I was overlooking it because people are fallible. And there's too many times that they don't do it when they should. Sometimes maybe you do it when you shit. Goddamn, that world looks good. And then maybe some goddamn coffee. So yeah, you some goddamn time. I need a garbage bag. And I'm getting new. The one with the new graders, that's what I want to see on there. And where's mine? I got a phone. I need a phone, cigarette, and a phone. And what the fuck? Oh, it's 9:30 in the morning? No. God damn. I could use some help. I need to call the VA. But I guess that's my first call. Shit. That's who I should talk to. So then I'm tired. Who, what? Oh, let's go and do that. Sure, it does. No, we got this. Let's start over. Do I have any S's for the rest of this? Sorry. What's the rest? Oh, man, then we go what? I wonder if that would be loud if we just got on. Okay, so it says, let's see what we got. Yeah. Crap. Back. Man. Well, where's that? Let's see. Oh, what time is it? Gosh darn it. That was, need that nearest form. If I can find, where was it? I remember seeing it. Okay. It's in there. Damn. Bad. Gosh darn it. Go back again. I don't know. What, who's this? I don't know who that is. Oh, that's, I know who that is. Yeah. Yes, I'm chatting with, what? Oh, there's one. Was he yak or was he a canoe? Okay, back to right here. My stomach's hurting. That means, I didn't show that. Let's see.
baffles and titanium jack. I know I got a mop. I got a mop. I got a mop. Oh shit! I didn't even know. How come? Ah, no wonder I wasn't getting anything. It's not bad. They say masso. I think it's massive release of smuggling. My eyes are fucked up. Scared to put goddamn alcohol in there. What I got? Camera. No. Yes. Here. Try to use the code right. Incorporate playbook. Buying wings instead of giving the raise and right off that. Sorry, man, I can't give you a raise. Yeah, I can't. Give you mine. Yes. I haven't pulled that too often. That's what it was. It's not, to me, it's not a good strategy. When you got a bad attitude, it's fucking it's the way it is. I don't like doing that. I don't like being fucked to do it, you know? What time to do that? Yeah, I tell you, see you guys, I'm leaving. Oh, we leave, don't leave. Better this way. I didn't do all this. Everyone does it. I want to be mine, yeah. Jesus, yeah. I think that's what she was in it. Not too far, probably once. That was about the time when the people were ripping the workers off. That was when stuff was kind of starting to happen because people were tired of it. And I started this the first time anything came up in my pay, I just paycheck and leave. So see you. Where'd you come to work? Nope. You didn't pay me. You got bills to pay. Can't live like that. I worked for a long time. It's good and steady. Okay, now what's this measure? See, I don't understand this. Oh, it's measuring the phone itself. Okay. 40%. I'll give it 280 milliamps. Okay. I can't say it. I didn't know what that was. What's this? I don't think I have any. Nope. What? Oh, it's like the wholesome goody two shoe size. That's not bad. Oh, uh, Robin wanted $1. Oh. Hmm. That, hmm. Maybe not judicial punishment, but not know what you got. Out in the road, wow, I haven't counted, huh? Okay. Oh, there we go. It's S-O, what? Asthma. Hmm. see, I don't need that camera. Camera deals. There's oh, where the hell is I have to call my guys. Put it away. Boom. We go. He's probably sleeping in the air conditioner. What? No, sleeping in the air conditioner. Here we go. I'm gonna figure out my need. First one, play it forward. So the center of there we go. Yeah, what? Ah, can you hear me? I'm not sure.
Please leave your
Ah!
message for.
Hey, give me a call, Cam, whenever. I know you're probably sleeping in the AC somewhere or whatever. Bye. What was his name? He said, who's that? Okay. Wait a minute. See, yeah, let's see, Bethune. That was. Oh, shit. Look, she's my road. Yeah, I figured that. That's all right. She's first. Let's see what we got going. Oh, wait a minute. If she's sleeping with him, hey, that's not fair. Anyway, I need help with, oh, come on, message. Oh, wait a minute. I saw a message. Crap. Hold on, come on, come on. How do I do this back? Back. Why? Oh. Jeez, doctors are using CIA and police interrogation tactics that they've learned over the years from both ours and foreign governments to, and I've seen they've used it on me, and they come in and they talk and they don't shut up enough to let you say even hi. They don't want you to say anything. They want to be able to walk out that door and be able to say truthfully, well, hey, I said that, and you didn't have anything to say about it, and you can't sit there and say, well, you wouldn't let me say anything because they know how to play the field of, of fucking people by putting words into their mouth, by saying things or that are totally untrue, ruining your reputation, ruining your fucking life, and they don't give a goddamn. Goddamn, man. I should be getting better. I should be feeling, at least I shouldn't be hurting in such pain like I am. I shouldn't have people hiding across the street in the fucking pepper trees shooting me with fucking microwave energy weapons or radio frequency, different radio frequencies. And these people have access to fucking everything, especially when they walk into a town and they've got the support of the sheriff. Because back when 9/11 happened in what, 20 years? It's been 20 years, September 11th, 20 years ago. And basically that gave almost Gestapo-like powers to a lot of these departments, and thank God that most people aren't like that. But boy, you get some CIA operative types that come in and they see an easy way to make money and prey on people, and that's what they're doing. They preyed on me and my mom. I feel like I've been molested. I feel like for the past 2 years since that house fucking burnt, I've been molested. And I've been fucking abused, and I've been treated like fucking shit, and I've been ripped off. And I'm not going to let them tell their goddamn lies that they practice on each other so much. I'm not going to let them fucking goddamn do that shit. Fuck no. I've been lied about by the Charlotte County Sheriff's before, and I'm not going to fucking take it. I'm 59. I tried to back out of this many times, and I was pushed right back in and told, get back in there. You'll be just fine. I'm not just fine, god damn it. I can barely walk. I'm fucking broke. When I ask for help, I'm fucked. I got the whole county fucking hating me because of shit that I fucking don't do. I guess. I don't even know. And the fucking cops won't talk to me. Well, no, screw them. They're way in it. I saw them. I told them, I said, please don't pull any goddamn riot shit on me. I said, goddamn, all you got to do is knock on the door and say, Charlotte County Sheriff's, and I'll open the goddamn door. And guess what? They've been destroying my mom's house, setting it up for a fucking, and that's some sick motherfucking shit if you ask me. They want to have, everybody wants to get their piece of me. Beat him up. Why do you want to beat me up? I can't even fucking walk. I can't even ride my damn bicycle anymore. Shit. And it's all thanks to them. All thanks to them motherfuckers. Doesn't matter what I do. I'm set up to be the shit on. Run through the maze. Get back in that maze, Mr. Rat. You're not done being microwaved yet. Then we're gonna try some more different stuff on you. I've never been doped up so much as when I went to the mental facility, which I'm glad I did. I needed the rest. I needed to be able to sleep for a few days. But boy, they were pumping me full of pills. Here's your next one. I said, gosh, I just took them, I thought. She's like, oh, these are mainly vitamins. What's that then? Oh, that's the one that's gonna fry your brain. No, they didn't say that. But actually, I don't know. I was kind of. They had me higher than a kite. I was never in pills because my dad had to take them for his heart, and I always associated pills with doing, having used them for medical purposes. So I never partied with them. I never was rocking on the horse-sized pills. people that were getting all the horse-sized pills were the ones that were all clean cut and would walk in, yes sir and no sir, and I go and I see I smoke pot and I drink beer and I'm hurting like fucking hell and I'm not getting any pain pills ever because I'm a hippie and I might be. He looks like he would abuse them. I'm like, damn, I'm one of the most not abusive pill freaks. I mean, first time I did oxy, I was like, wow, that felt nice. I did a half one. And I do it maybe once a week. So I can have a day of not hurting so bad. And then got where it just didn't feel like feeling. Couldn't do it every day. I did it every once in a while. I wanted it to be not a treat. I wanted it to be effective. I wanted when I did it, I wanted to be able to lay down and relax and feel good. And the next day, it would help me recover. And it did. I had to pay whatever. But I would usually do half and working maybe 2 days later be the other half. And sometimes, a lot of times, I give away or sometimes I lost it because then I drank. That was what scared me about certain things too, was my drinking. It's easier to overdose when you're drunk, like John Belushi and Can't Stop Him, Jim Morrison, and me being a heavy drinker. So, yeah, I knew how nervous. Wish I knew, but I don't. Yeah. Where did, where all that, oh shit, where all that crap come from? I mean, I don't even, spooky, what is that? That's coffee. Speaking of which, I'm in my cup. And I'm gonna start cutting some goddamn wood. And just goddamn bed, so fucking rolling, doing monitor stuff. Never had a clue. We sat somewhere to sit. Shoot a tablet. See what comes from this fucking word. It's fucking weird. I need something about this. What's it called? This is never did read this. Reading. Mom, that's they'll tell you what's in it. Come on, I think we're like no ingredients. People would do that. I know it's an accolade. But I'm not sure what shit. You have a tree like a damn mushroom, you know. Something was dark, that shit, you know. What's this? Got too much glare from the light, but I mean, this is an old camera and all on the old setup, so I can agree with that. But there's also the fact that there are probably they're bombarding me with whatever. Where are we at here? Can't tell. I gotta find where that is. Where is that? I can't see it. I don't see it. Anybody see the cursor? It moved over there somewhere. Oh, I probably don't have the traction or something. Is it down there? Or is it over here? I saw something. Come on, go that way. Hey, I've got a mouse somewhere, don't I? Is there a mouse hooked up to this? I've never used one. Let me see. I think there might be. I don't know if this is a charging cord or. No, it's a charging cord. I saw a mouse once. This helped me. Still hungry. Oh, wait a minute. Something down there. Hold on, if I can look carefully, I might find what I see. Okay, here we go. Where are we? Looking for a mouse. Not where, I don't know where it is. Fuck. Come here. I don't see it. Yeah, every cheap. I don't know. I do know, but I'm not going to say right yet. I know that it was like thief after thief after thief was assaulting me for 2 years. Hey, I want to be your friend. I feel like we're best friends. Hey, yeah, I do too. Best friend who stole my shit. Still think the dinner party's a good idea. That's what I do. How does this work anyway? Hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. Uh-oh. What does that say? Tuesday, October 6th. What? Edit. No. We're gonna. I don't even know where the cursor is. I can't see the goddamn cursor. Why can't I see the cursor? Wait, I saw something. How? It's invisible though. I don't know. I don't. Something's not working right with the mouse pad. Hell. Okay, let's go see if I can get somewhere. Oh, how come I can't? I gotta find the mouse now, or whatever it's called. It's called a mouse. I remember this girl named Barbara. Her name's Barbara Mouse. She wasn't a mouse. She was a mouse. And it was she had some big old personality. She was nice. What is? I had a mouse. Somebody had a mouse. What's this? That looks like a mouse. What is it? Charger. That's not a mouse. Nope. I folded it up. Where'd I put it? Right. Shit. I thought it was over here. No? It ain't over here? What the fuck? Why isn't it? Oh, gosh, I don't want to lose these. What's that? A picture frame? It's, you can't see it. Can you see it? Right here. Oh. Light's all bad, I guess. How come? Oh, yeah, when it starts washing out like that just means the amount of microwaves in the air is
like supercharging the air so that it glares. I noticed that with my pictures with my cell phones and stuff. Ah, crap, I can't do anything that right now. So we moved here in not Port Charlotte, but to Florida. We moved to Florida from South Carolina, where my dad was a coach and a teacher, and we lived in Lake Placid. And Publix was located. We didn't have Publix in town. We had an IGA, and Publix was up by Sebring. And Mom went shopping there, so she'd drive. We went shopping. We went to Publix. And I'd watch. I'd look. I remember they had all kinds. They had a fish case, and I'd be looking at all the snapper and grouper and all that stuff, thinking that's pretty cool. And they were doing hanging beef back then. I remember, watching them wheel the big beef quarters out and stuff on the rails. And one of the guys that worked there back then was the guy that here in Port Charlotte taught me how to cut meat. And he was from Auburndale, which is up, I think, north of Wauchula, Fort Meade, somewhere in that area. It's Auburndale. I'm not sure exactly. And he was a good boss, and he talked like Foghorn Leghorn. And he was a good guy to work for. And I was going through Dad's stuff, and back in the year that we moved down here to Florida, which was '68, my dad had applied for a coaching job at Auburndale, and the guy that taught me how to cut meat was going there at the time, and my old man probably would have coached him, and I was like, wow, I can't believe that, and I thought that was, but they didn't have he wanted the head coaching job. They said he could come down and teach and be an assistant coach, and well, my old man wasn't going to do that, so he went to Lake Placid and had his own team, I guess. Then he had a heart attack and had to start taking heart pills. Hey, oh, I don't know I don't know what's going on with this. It seems to be, I can't get how do you call it? The cursor is, wait a minute, I think I may see the cursor. It may have popped back on the screen. Oh, that may be the actual cursor. Huh. Let's see if I can move it. No, it just, where is it? No, I can't see it. It won't leave, it just stays in that one little area, so I'm not sure. What does it say? Change date and time settings. Oh, wait a minute. Is it 10/14/2021 and 10:06 a.m.? Yeah. So I don't want to change it. So I got it right. Well, so there. So how do I get rid of this? I guess I go. Wait a minute, you gotta go up here, I think. But how can I do that? I need help. And this is why they knew I didn't know computers and to run shit around and on me. I've never used Facebook, never even saw it until Beth came over. I said, that's Facebook? She said, yeah. I said, oh, okay. Never ever used it. Ever. I've probably done some peripherals off something else that may have been linked to it, but I've never ever done Facebook. I've never done any social media. I don't want someone like your post. It's like, yeah, we'll be good. Somebody's gonna like something, eventually. If you're not and even then people are like that. Mm. 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 $10 really is 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock and nobody's not a single motherfucker has returned my call, God, or I offered to goddamn come by. Oh man, Charlotte County. I I I don't remember it being like this. Where it was. Mm, mm, mm. Dang it. Mm. What? Oh, fuck you, fat fucking bitch. Ow, motherfucker. Ow. God damn it. Mm. What the fuck? How did that get cleaned off? Damn. Wish. Damn. Mm. Mm. Yeah, but that's bad. Oh, right there. I don't know where. Oh yeah, last night they were hitting me with there's times where they were hitting me with goddamn knockout gas, and I had to get out and get some fresh air. And the same thing today. You don't want. Where did Ty Dan? Did I talk to him? Ow, damn. Did I talk to Dan? I think I did, didn't I? What did he say? He was way far away, and he was tired of Whitey or something. Shea Whitey said, go get a job at Shea Whitey. That's what he said. Ugh. Whoa, man. That's just like that's bad. Make my eyes. I mean, really. Where's that alcohol? I need alcohol. Uh, Methyl, alcohol, ethyl. No, not ethyl. Methyl. Methyl. Methylated. Shoot. That's not the nitro, no. Nitro fueled fun cars. Big apple. So that chick's name was Ron? Ron. I don't know people. I don't know people because I ain't been able to get out and cool. Oh, I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to. Oh, goddamn. Be a gold digger. Although I have been accosted for not being. Ooh, fresh piece of meat. Made me feel like a fresh piece of meat when I say that. Hey, I'm not a sex object. I got some brains too, lady. So I guess they pass people around and talk about them. So if you don't have a big old thing, probably related to it. And they were wanting to have their way with me. They just didn't sound, I don't know, weird. I think, I don't know what to do with this. This is, should I heat it with water? Uh, mm, Motherfucker. God damn it.
And they've been lying to my mom. Well, they damn sure like me, but I mean, after all this time, I expect the lies to kind of continue because that's their, uh, how would you say, goddess or whatever. Um, and they, oh man, goddamn, that hurt. And they don't give a shit. I think they've been walking on people so much with impunity that they're really, really, really mad at me for standing up for, hey, this ain't right. And I'm supposed to just shut up and take it. And I'm not that guy. I'm not going to shut up and take um, torture and abuse and lies, blatant, incredible lies, and malicious intent from before this shit even started. When it started, they had their mindset on what goddamn was going to happen and how. And I was their little rat in the maze. Get back in there. I was pushed back in so many times. You'll be fine. You'll be okay. No, I'm not okay, am I? Here it is. And said, and recently somebody come up and said that to me. Oh, you'll be fine. Oh man, I chewed his ass. I said, man, and because it's a rhetoric that it's boded that I don't know. Is it a cult? Is it a religion? I don't know. Is it a belief? I don't know. I'm not sure. But you can do whatever you want to is the way I feel. As long as you don't fucking fuck me when you turn me into a look at my arm right. See my goddamn arm? This motherfucker's horrendous. I mean, it's freaking me out. And this is the kind of stuff that's been going on this whole time, and I'll be just fine, and I'll be just all right. And I'm getting eaten from the inside by horrible, horrible um, parasites that were put on me that I've never seen before. That I don't know what to do, and I get laughed at and I get lied about. Well, I'm 59. I'm not some doped out fucking 20-year-old, and I never was a doped out 20-year-old. But what I mean is, it may work on some people when you're teenagers or something, but you can only blow so much sunshine up my ass. I mean, I have a, and I talk to people. If I'm somewhere and somebody's not totally being a douche to me, which usually that would seem to indicate that either I'm a douche or they're a douche. And sometimes you can talk to somebody. Like, hey man, what's that song on the radio you're playing? And they'll tell me. It's like, hey, cool. Damn, god damn it, that's fucking. I need a razor blade, a clean motherfucking construction razor blade. I'll cut my arm open. God damn, I got to do something. This is incredible. Okay, help me, Rhonda. Oh, I meant to ask her. Damn, about who, ow, she saw at uh, 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 get it. Come on now, that was weird. Was that just? No, that was damn sure weird. How do I do this? Do I cut it? Should I just cut and slash it and just go with it and let the blood just gush out? I mean, I don't like that. But I can do it if I have to. But I don't want to look at it. God damn. And I don't have any help, so I'm not going to try that yet. I'm going to goddamn do it differently. Boy, if it wasn't so
got freaking grossed out and hurting so bad. I might, gosh, even walk into a hospital and see if they'll take care of me, but I can't right now. I got moms or whatever. Hey. Uh, uh. Mm. Um, she probably wants to go somewhere. I was 10. Damn. Mm.